Hello, Codcat. Well, hello to... what would it be? Hello, light number. That makes sense, right? Codcat and laser is like a light. I mean, the L in laser stands for light, right? And then 3 is a number, so light number should work, right? And hello as well to Gondola. And yes, surprisingly, while I was watching YouTube and stuff like that, apparently Ecks-Why-Zee is not pronounced, well, as Ecks-Why-Zee. Apparently, it's pronounced Ecks-Why-Zee. I watched somebody do a video talking about this new event. Actually, speaking of the event, let me move over and I'll show you all. But yeah, there's a new event in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel called the Ecks-Why-Zee event. Which, if you don't know what that means, it is essentially, in the extra deck, there are 4 different types of monsters. You have the... it feels so weird to call it that now. You have the Ecks-Why-Zee monsters. Actually, you can see it here. Ecks-Why-Zee, you have Fusion, you have Link, and you have Synchro. And for this event, any duels that you do in this specific matchmaking system, you can only have these Ecks-Why-Zee monsters in your extra deck. And I suppose now that I look at it, it makes sense. It's X and then small y, small z. So I suppose that makes sense, right? But I mean, like, look at this in the middle here. All of them are capitals. It just reads it as X-Y-Z. I can't be the only one that thought that. Like, when I saw somebody calling it an Ecks-Why-Zee summon, I thought they were making a joke, saying, ha ha ha, I'm reading it incorrectly to make fun of it. But no, apparently the correct way to pronounce it is Ecks-Why-Zee. But fuck that though, I'm gonna keep calling it X-Y-Z because, I mean, I see it as an X, Y, and a Z, so I'm gonna call it an X, Y, and Z. Besides, does that mean that... hang on, where is that card? Does that mean then that technically speaking, there's a card that Kaiba has. It's... where is it? And yes, Floop. Hello and welcome, Floop, as well. And yeah, it's not called XYZ, or... yeah, it's not called XYZ. So that means that this... does that mean that this is supposed to be called the Ecks-Why-Zee Dragon Cannon? And not the X-Y-Z Dragon Cannon? To be fair though, these, like I said, these are all capital letters. And I'm pretty sure... everything else is... yeah, see, this is capital X, small y, small z. But to be fair though, how am I gonna know this made-up word called Ecks-Why-Zee? So you know what, I'm gonna keep on calling it XYZ because I say what I see. If it's called X, if the letters are X, Y, and Z, it's gonna be an XYZ. And are there DD monster cards? There are. Where are they? Wait, what? How does DD get me Pixar Candina and all this stuff? But there should be. DD. But I know for a fact there are DD monsters. Gondola. It's weird. I don't know. I'm not gonna be here arguing about the pronunciations of fake anime monsters and stuff like that. And you can't believe a pronunciation like this exists or something. It's laser. And you know what, Flip? Yeah, sure. Let's. I'm down to have a duel. Oh, they're separated by a period. Let me have a look and see then. So I was gonna say, I mean, like, we're talking all about this XYZ event, right? But that's cool and all. There's a whole event. Oh, it's the first event in the entire game. But more importantly, forget about the event. There are new solo duels added to the game with new lore and all that stuff. Is it D.D? Oh, there it is. I had a space there. Yeah, like DD Crow. DD Crow is also a good one. Oh, wait, hang on. Does that mean that it's... don't tell me it's not called DD. Don't tell me it's called like Dede. Like, oh, actually, the way you pronounce it is not DD, it's pronounced Dede. And yeah, the pronunciation would be... I don't feel like getting into all of that. But let's have a look. See. How do I have 37 stuff in my gift box? Well, that's just because I'm a free-to-play king out here. I save every single penny I can for the gems that I get. I think that, like, I have the maxed amount here, 9,999, and then in the gift box I still have how much is in here? Maybe like another 2,000 or so gems? Maybe 3,000 or so gems? Because I have 1,100 here, another 1,000 here, and then a bunch of smaller amounts spread out. When do these expire? I should probably claim these sometime soon. March 7th. I still have a lot of time. So I think I should be alright. And I think, yeah, there's a new structure deck as well, but where is it? I saw in the news. Yeah, here. New gates added to solo mode. New gates have been added to solo mode. With new archetype loner deck in hand, take your dueling experience to another level by uncovering the hidden stories within the cards at the new gates. The new gates are the Enforcers of Justice. I think maybe Floop, if you don't mind, I wanna have a look at the solo mode first. And dive, because I mean, forget about everything else. All I care about in this game, like the events are cool and all, I just want them to keep adding more of these solo gates to learn more about them. You looked it up and it seems like the English pronunciation of Ecks-Why-Zee comes from the Japanese one, which is something like Ecks-Why-Zee because of Japan being... Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense then. If the Japanese, there's no way they would be able to pronounce X-Y-Z. So let's have a look and see. Enforcers of Justice. The Lightsworn wield their mighty powers to enforce justice. The trade-off is your deck itself. Seek victory before your deck runs out. Where there is a cry for help, the Lightsworn are there. This is gonna be... Oh, I was kind of hoping that they would carry on with that other... like JRPG style one, with Ibli and all that stuff. But ooh! At least this is a nice lengthy one though. It's the same length as the other ones. Or like that Ibli thing. So let's have a look and see what the Enforcers of Justice are. A new structure deck? Yeah, I think... And like, obviously because of the X-Y-Z event, it's an X-Y-Z based deck, right? I think something about the Cypher Dragons. But let's have a look and see. Let's learn about the Enforcers of Justice. Sword in hand, clad in armor, body adorned in robes. Oh, wait a minute. Is this going to be a furry deck? I can already see the guy on the right there. It's like a wolf or something. All shine brightly like platinum. The heroic platoon's display of power. They're known as the Lightsworn. From whence did they come, and for what do they fight? The wishes of those praying for peace, the cries of those suffering under tyranny, the innocent tears of children. They appear suddenly, an army of light breaking through the barrier of space and time. Furry enter! Woo! Ow! To each they aid, their justice embodies a different form. Some see a knight in shining armor, others see a graceful wizard. Still, others see a divine angel or a dragon so great it eclipses the mountain with a single wing, they claim. Regardless of the form the Enforcers take, their mission is unchanging. Oh, so basically, the Enforcers are what you envision them to be. So, if you see one of the furry monsters, then it tells you a lot about the person. And for what it's worth, I would probably look at, like, I would not be the one to envision a furry monster. If I see people getting it there already, like Laser already saying a furry deck, I'm just gonna carry on. After annihilating the wicked, they vanish without a trace. They live in the radiant realm of light. In a world existing in another plane of space and time, they continually train in preparation for dispensing justice. Feels weird not being able to summon a Cypher Dragon, turn 2, since you don't have the 3 level 8 monsters on the field. Oh, do you not have your, you're not using your Blue Eyes deck anymore, Floop? But the first card we get is Jane, the Lightsworn Paladin. Alright, let's learn how this deck works. So I remember the one time I did play against you, Floop, you had your Blue Eyes deck. Alright, time to learn the ins and outs of this. Oh, you're doing in the event. Maybe after we do the solo mode and we have a dual Floop, I want to have a look at the event. Because I haven't tried any X-Y-Z event stuff. Alright, so what makes a Lightsworn deck unique? This deck is filled with monsters with high attack and useful effects, but you must send a few cards from your deck to the graveyard during each of your end phases. Make sure you settle the duel before you run out of cards to draw. If you can fill your graveyard with 4 or more Lightsworn monsters with different names quickly, you will be able to bring out the ace monster, Judgment Dragon. This monster has an effect that allows you to destroy all other cards in the field at the cost of 1,000 life points. Your deck isn't valid. Ooh, actually, I'm pretty sure almost every single one of my decks are going to be invalid. My Dragon Maid deck has fusion monsters, my Cyber Dragon deck has pretty much everything in it, and the Weather Painters have a Link monster in it. However, I think there is a deck that I have that is untouched, and it is the RNG deck, which I'm pretty sure all I have to do is take out the fusion monsters, and it is good to go. Let's see. Set everything up to special summon Judgment Dragon and win on this very turn. Activate Solar Recharge. Discard one Light Sworn monster, draw 2 cards, and then send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard. No, it is not Exodia. I'm pretty sure Exodia is actually banned in this in the event, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of meta decks got nerfed by banning them. Like, I know Eldritch has been banned and all that stuff. Let's see, let's summon this guy. Tribute summon Celestia Lightsworn Angel and destroy your opponent's monster using its effect. But no, the deck I'm talking about is, of course, my infamous Time Wizard Dice Jar Sasuke Samurai deck. Activate the effect? Sure. I'm not even going to bother reading these effects. I'm just going to assume that they are good. There are now 4 types of Lightsworn monster in your graveyard. Special summon Judgment Dragon. And I shall summon you there. Activate your opponent, or attack your opponent's life points directly. And apparently now, from just this alone, I should be an expert with this deck. Even though I have no idea what I've just done. But to be fair though, I feel like that's most Yu-Gi-Oh players. All you do is, you see the pop-up, and you just say yes. You don't have to think any further than that. But alright, time to try this out properly. You know what? Let me use my own deck. And we'll see. Speaking of, we can maybe do a bit of a warm-up for the Ecks-Why-Zee event. I hate the fact that I now am pronouncing it properly with Ecks-Why-Zee. For the Ecks-Why-Zee event, let's use our RNG deck. The deck we'll take into the event. The Heart of the Cards deck. And let's try it out against the solo mode here first. Because surely if it works here, it'll work online. I cannot wait to get my ass handed to me in this very first duel. Alright, let's see. First things first. Ooh. So many options. We can summon Jirai Guma, which has a whopping 2,200 attack points. And we'll just end our turn. Alright, let's see. What can this Light Sworn deck do against this monstrosity? Oh, he's already playing things in defense position because he knows he's scared. Let's see then. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card. You know what? Here's the plan. Summon Maiden with the Eyes of Blue. And what the heck? How did you do that so fast? How? What? When a monster would be summoned, tribute one Lightsworn monster, negate the summon. Huh. Alrighty then. That's fine. That just means that he destroyed his own monster. So now, my Jirai Guma can attack directly. But the thing is, every time it attacks, I have to flip a coin. And if I call this incorrectly, I just straight up lose half my life points. But it's fine though, because Tails never fails. So I will get Tails, and it'll land on Tails, and I will not lose any HP. So it's fine. So never mind then. I ended up doing more damage to myself than to him. But it's fine though. Since it only halves every single time, I technically cannot die from this. I'll just wait for the next turn. Eventually, it'll come back around, and I'll end up doing more damage than I take. I hope. What is this now? Summon back. What is going on? I couldn't even get a chance to read what was happening. How did... Wait, whoa. How are my monsters being destroyed? What? Okay, maybe this deck is a little bit better than I... Oh, never mind though. I now have my boss monster out. My Sasuke Samurai. And not only do I have my Sasuke Samurai, but I can use the Claw of Hermos to fuse the Time Wizard into my Bonk Hammer, the Time Magic Hammer. Which means that every time my monster attacks, I can just straight up banish the opposing monster. So I'll attach it to my Sasuke Samurai. Now all we do is enter battle. Oh my goodness, not another one of these. Negate and attack. Okay, that's fine. Wait, can you do this every single time? When a light sworn monster you control is targeted for an attack, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Then target the attacking monster, negate the attack. And this isn't even once per turn. You can just keep on doing that. We might lose our very first duel. Maybe this deck is a lot better than I thought. This light sworn deck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, hang on. He's not even attacking? Uh-oh. Wait, you can buy the new structure? Yeah, you can buy all of the structure decks 3 times. Boop. I'm pretty sure some people say that is recommended, what you should do. Because they say something like the cards, like to make the best possible deck out of those structure decks, you actually need certain copies of the cards 3 times. Like the base structure deck itself isn't that great. I don't even know how we can win this. Let's see. Let's summon this guy. And I think we should be able to destroy that monster since it's face down. But now, can he negate this monster? Yes, he can. Uh-oh. Hang on. I feel like me attacking is letting him do stuff here. What is this card doing? Each time a card is sent from your deck to the graveyard, place 1 shine counter on this card. All light sword monsters gain 100 attack for each shine counter on this card. Interesting. I think we're in a bit of a standstill since this guy... I don't think this guy wants to attack my Sasuke Samurai because everything will be banished whenever he tries to. So it's just a matter of me figuring out how will I get around this now. Uh-oh, don't tell me he has a way to like destroy my monster though. Well, he has his Judgment Dragon now, so he can probably summon that next turn. Oh wait, doesn't that have the effect where it can just wipe everything on the board for 1,000 life points? Uh-oh. Alright, now... I don't really know if this will help, but... Let's see. I can summon another one of these guys. And you know what? I think I can't really do much other than pass my turn. And hello and welcome, 72 million as well. Good to see you by as well. You've come just in time to watch me get my ass handed to me by a furry deck, I assume. Uh-oh. And as I say that, yep. Ooh, wait, actually, hang on. What if I do this now? A saving grace. I can summon this from the graveyard. Oh, it's not over yet. It is not over yet. Hang on. I can banish 7 cards to summon this. And when I do, I can turn that thing face down. I'm still in this. Hang on. Activate the effect. Yes. So now I can flip that card face down. And I can save myself for 1 more turn. We might still be in this. Hang on. Now is the time to draw, like, the best card ever. Which is going to be Dice Jar. This is actually perfect. Alrighty then. Dice Jar. When this card is flipped face up, we both roll a die. And whoever rolls more ends up doing damage to the other one. This is it. This could be it. He is in kill range, technically speaking. All I need is to roll a 5, or a 6 rather, and he must roll not a 6. But the issue is though, he might just be able to destroy everything with 1 shot with that card effect. And Laser, you've been learning more about geography recently? I mean, you can ask me a question about South Africa. There is no guarantee that I will be able to answer it correctly. But maybe that'll go a little bit better than me in this duel. To be fair, that was a meme deck, so how about I try and use the actual deck given to us, and then we'll see how that works out. I suppose this will technically be a mirror match, right? Because I'll have to use the same deck. Alright, now for the real attempt. To figure out how this deck works now. I mean, I could stop and read what all these cards do to figure out what is the best option, but that is not the Yu-Gi-Oh way. The Yu-Gi-Oh way is to play the card with the biggest number of attack points and just hope everything goes well. So I'll summon that guy. This can be activated, so I'll do it anyway. And I'll add... Who do I want to add? I'll add... Who do I not have in my hand already? I'll add this guy. Raiden. Or Raiden? Let's see. Next up, I'll place this face down. And then I shall end my turn. Could I explain the Lesotho situation? You're assuming it's not controversial, but you don't really understand what's up with it or the SA-Lesotho relations. I don't even know what the Lesotho situation is you're referring to, Laser. Unless you mean the fact that Lesotho is like within South Africa, like it's a... Lesotho is a country within another country. I don't even know myself. All I know is that it is a country within South Africa. Let's see. I will just let him do all that. Wait, hang on. I can activate this trap card. What does it do? Place this card on top of the deck. If this card is sent from the deck to the graveyard by a Lightsworn monster's effect, you can add 1 Judgment Dragon. Ooh, okay. That's actually good, I think. Is this good? Do I have a way to get rid of cards from the top of my deck to the grave? That is the question. Once per turn during your end phase. Oh, whoops. I just messed that up then. How did he summon this already? How are you summoning this already? It's turn 1. Okay, wait, hang on. During your main phase, you can return this face-up card from the field to your hand. During the damage step, when a light monster you control battles, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. That monster gains attack equal to the attack of the... Oh, wait, no, this is perfect. I have accidentally stumbled into a great move here. You fool, I just briefed this up to 5,400 attack points. Here's the issue. I know what this top card is going to be. It's going to be that same trap card. It's a bit of a waste to do that now, but I guess... Let's set that down there. What is this effect? You can target one spell trap your opponent controls. This card's battle position cannot be changed until the end of your next turn. Also, change this card you control from face-up attack position to face-up defense position. And if you do, destroy that target. So essentially, I just turn this to defense position to destroy that face-down card? I guess, sure, why not? You're not referring to any specific situation? Ah, I see. Most cases you know of that kind of thing is where the internal country are either a native population or something, but you don't really understand what's up with Lesotho or if it's even comparable. Oh, I see what you mean. About like why exactly is Lesotho its own country within South Africa? I do not know. I am horrible at geography, so you probably shouldn't ask me. Geography and history, I don't know. You would probably know more about South Africa than I do. Let's see though. What else can we do? We can summon another monster. Which one do we summon though? Of these two? I think I can summon this guy. Ooh, I can do a special summon. Oh, what can I do though? You can detach one material from this card, send the top 3 cards of your deck to the graveyard, then draw the cards equal. You know what? For now, let's just attack normally. And then I will summon afterwards. And you're forever... Oh, you finally made it out of silver! Or back to silver, rather. Gondola, I'll say this. Enjoy it. Enjoy the time in silver and gold. Because that's where you'll find the decks that are just the most random stuff. That's where you'll find the fun decks. The Blue Eyes White Dragon decks. The Dark Magician decks. You won't have to worry about facing all the annoying meta decks. Enjoy it down there in silver. That is unironically where the silver chads are. The chads of Yu-Gi-Oh! Stick around in silver and gold. Thanks for the attempt, appreciate it. I mean, I don't know if you were there, Laser, but like I said, at the end of last year when I was talking about my time at university, there was a story about how when I was in second year, I remember I actually messed up and my geography was so bad that I got lost on the side of a mountain because I couldn't read a map and I went the wrong way down a mountain. But let's see. Let's not activate that trap card. Alright, what card do we get? Jane, Light Sword Paladin. High bronze, low silver is usually what you like most. Exactly, that's where all the fun is. If this card attacks an opponent's monster, it gains 200 attack during the damage step only. Once per turn, blah blah blah. Alright, let's summon this. And then let us also activate Lightsworn Judgment. What this does is it will place this trap card on top of the deck. And then, if this card is ever sent to the graveyard, I get to add a monster to my hand. However, I know for a fact that it'll be sent to the graveyard because at the end of this turn, this card's effect will take the top 2 cards and send that to the graveyard. So, let me first activate this. This gets placed onto the top of my deck. Then, I can just attack his monster. And at the end of this turn, that same card that I just placed on top of the deck will get sent to the graveyard. Your orientation skills were always pretty bad, but not quite that bad. I mean, listen, I've said this before, but it's a very simple mistake. If you have to walk somewhere, right? And let's say you're on a flat surface, and you have to walk from point A to point B. If you are, let's say, ever so slightly off, like you're 5 degrees off, depending on how far you have to go, the further you will be from your actual destination. If it's only a 100-meter journey, you'll be like maybe 10 meters off. But if you have to go, let's say 10,000 meters, that small little deviation will grow over time. The issue is on a mountain, it's round. So I started going down the wrong side of the mountain only ever so slightly, only like 2 degrees off. But because it's round, I would loop around to the back side of the mountain and walk off the wrong side. So technically speaking, it wasn't a long distance, it was just the fact that I was on a round object, aka a mountain. But alright, let's see. Now that we have the card in our graveyard, we can add the Lightsworn Dragon to our hand, which we can summon next turn if I'm not mistaken. And hello, that toast. I'm trying to remember now. What? You did tell me what your exact name meant. I know it's something about that toast. I want to say that toast is strong or that toast is powerful. But alright, let's have a look and see. I don't know what he's done now, but if I'm not mistaken, we can summon our Judgment Dragon for nothing, right? All we need is 4 different Lightsworn monsters in the graveyard, which we do have. So let us summon that. And now we can pay 1,000 life points and literally wipe the entire board, if I'm not mistaken. 5 degrees wrong is a lot of stuff. Yeah, exactly. 5 degrees it's not a lot over a small distance, but as you go more and more and more, then it becomes a bit of a problem. The Mighty Toast. I knew it was something to do with Powerful Toast. I didn't want to call you Powerful Toast for some reason. But let's see. We are missing like, what, 300 life points away? Yeah, we were 300 life points away. We should kill him next turn, though. But like I said, though, we were lucky in that I was with a friend. Although, to be fair, neither him nor I had... Both of our phones had died, so we got lucky in that we ended up stumbling upon a privately owned wine estate. And thanks to that, we were able to call for help and get ourselves picked up. So it wasn't all that bad. And alright, let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, no, should be fine. And if you want a duel, Toast, this is actually perfect timing because we just finished this now. And I know Floop also wanted a duel, so maybe we will have a duel with you two and come back to finish up the rest of the story. Seeing as though we do have another scenario to read here. You haven't studied German in 7 years, so you can barely decipher it? Oh my goodness. I know 2 of my friends, my really good friends in university, they were German. And that's how I only know like a very, very rudimentary amount. Let's see. You're speedrunning through this new gate? Floop, you monster, you shouldn't be speedrunning it. You should take your time and enjoy the story like this here. I suppose, well, that's what I can read it out for you, so don't worry. I'll see if you skipped all this, I can explain it to you, Floop, don't worry. Though the Lightsworn possess ultimate power, sometimes, even for them, the evils that appear are too great. When the enemy is too fierce, have they no choice but to give up on justice? That is not an option. Deep within the realm of light lies a tightly sealed treasure chest. When a mighty enemy appears, the treasure box's heavy lid opens. Neatly folded robes of black await a warrior of justice, possessing the power of darkness. Therein slumbers the twilight cloth. When adorned by a Lightsworn, that warrior of justice is imbued with the powers of both light and darkness. They who wear the twilight cloth show no mercy to the forces of evil. Joining forces with the Black Punishment Dragon, those warriors will not relent in their onslaught until all wickedness is vanquished from the world. You've never read a single line of story? Flip, you monster! Can you believe this? There was probably some unpaid intern that had to write 2 whole lines of that. 2 whole paragraphs of text, and you didn't even bother reading it. That poor worker. And yeah, Laser pretty much summed it up though. If you see a furry animal, that means that on the inside you are a furry animal. And my character is not a marshmallow toast. It is the bongo cat. From that little meme where, you know, it's the cat just slamming the drums. And you saw something on Twitter and reminded you of you. Ooh, let me have a look and see at that laser while I open up a room for both Floop and Toast, as well as anybody else if they want to join in. Create a room. Go. And the room details should be over here. Room ID 660137. Let me put that on screen as well, just in case. And sometimes the evil is too great, sometimes that's true. Sometimes they may be able to adorn that black cloth and fight the evil. But what will you do when technology comes and trains just run you over? I mean, there is an archetype, I think that's called like rank 10 trains, where it's rank 10 Ecks-Why-Zee monsters that just barrel down everything they have. But welcome as well, Spectrum. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. They're butter cats on pancakes. Oh, that sounds delicious. Let me have a look and see at that. I don't like the one picture of them melting, but it does look absolutely delicious. Let's have a look. And there's Mighty Toast. All right, let me actually use a proper deck and not my silly deck there. I'll use my Dragon Maid deck. Unless you want to do some RNG shenanigans and see if luck is on your side. Alright, let's go with Mighty Toast. The trains are cursed. I know there's one card where you have to shift the monster to the different columns and it just wipes out everything in the columns it moves along. It's like a drifting card. You played versus Call and you used trains and it's over by turn 3 at most. Oh my goodness. At least you got to turn 3. Some decks, you don't even make it to turn 2. And yes, Toast, I do play Dragon Maid. It's one of the few decks I play. It's Dragon Maid, Cyber Dragons, Weather Painters, or that RNG deck that I have. Alrighty, let's see though. First things first. First things first is, does he have an Ash Blossom? Let's see. I'll summon my Chamber Dragon Maid, which, when that is summoned, allows me to go for a spell or trap card from my deck. And either you don't have an Ash Blossom or you are hiding it very well. So, I will add Dragon Maid Tiding to my hand. Then, I shall activate Dragon Maid Changeover, which will allow me to fuse the 2 cards in my hand and field to summon my Dragon Maid Sheo. And Goldilocks is that card. Ah, I see. Oh, yes, the train that sweeps across. I see Spectrum knows his trains. And alright, let's see. Let's set this card and activate this. And then I shall end my turn with that. Ooh, you also have a Dragon Maid deck, Toast. That makes me wonder, are you playing with that now though? That's the question. Is this going to be a Dragon Maid mirror match? Right, since it's your standby phase, that of course means I can use Dragon Maid Sheo's effect to summon my Chamber Dragon Maid. But now that I summon my Chamber Dragon Maid, once again, I get to add a Dragon Maid spell or trap card from my deck. Ooh, but you have something to activate now. What did you draw? What did you draw, Toast? Alright, let's see. I will add Dragon Maid Hospitality. Alright, let's have a look and see. What is your deck that you are playing, Mighty Toast? It is also a Dragon Maid. We do have a Dragon Maid mirror match. It is not Exodia Laser. Alright, you know what? Unfortunately, Toast, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna stop you right in your tracks here. Using Dragon Maid Shadows effect. I can negate and destroy your Chamber Dragon Maid. And summon the house in my extra deck. Hopefully you don't have something else to follow up from that though. But we'll have to wait and see. You know your machine decks, your lovely, cold, unloving metal monsters. I mean, listen. The machine decks are pretty cool. I mean, is there anything cooler than Ecks-Why-Zee summoning that big-ass cannon that just deals 2000 damage for detaching a monster or something? Or detaching material? Oh, I feel so bad, Toast. By only virtue of me going first, I was able to negate you. Had you gone first, you would have done the exact same thing to me, I think. Alright, let's see then. So now, I can... Actually, yeah, I'll do this. Using House Dragon Maid's effect, I can summon from my hand the Parlor Dragon Maid. And now that the Parlor Dragon Maid has been summoned, I can use its effect to send a monster from my deck to the graveyard. Unless you stop this with a... You have an Ash in your hand, don't you? I'm gonna guess that on your first turn you drew an Ash Blossom, because you were not getting this option earlier on. And this should be fine though. Sleep for Drunk Fiend that negates all monsters. Oh my goodness. A Drunk Fiend? That'd be an interesting one. But alright, let's have a look and see. I can actually use this. Thankfully, I added this to my hand earlier on. I can activate Dragon Maid Hospitality to send, or to summon rather, the Kitchen Dragon Maid from the graveyard. And then I can send the other version into the graveyard. Now, from the graveyard, I can get back my Dragon Maid changeover by returning the Parlor to my hand. And then, now that I have the Dragon Maid changeover in my hand, I can activate it again to bring back out the Dragon Maid Sheo by using the Parlor and the just recently reborn Tinkek as fusion material. Then I can enter battle phase, and now that I'm entering battle phase, my Kitchen Dragon, or my Chamber Dragon Maid can use its effect to come back to my hand and summon back out that Tinkek. And go for game with that. Unless that face on card is a Mirror Force or something, Mighty Toast. Gustav, yeah, feels good, but feels better to get the Libra and attack 6 times with 8,000 or 6,000 damage. Oh my goodness, yeah, that would be cool. Just having the big number cannons just blasting your opponent is really good. You could have negated my house, but the game won't let you. You don't know why. The only thing I can think of, Toast, is in the bottom right-hand corner. I know it was an issue I had, is when if you don't have your if you don't have the thing set to on or auto, sometimes you might have it toggled to off accidentally, and then it doesn't prompt you to like negate things or stuff like that. I've caught myself like that a couple of times. You did have it on. Ah, I see. And Baguska. Is that the name of the fiend that negates all monsters, Nicholas? You know, quick Google. Baguska Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. Oh, it's that monster. The thing that when you put it in like defense mode, it just like blocks anything and everything. Oh, that makes sense in why you said like the sleeping fiend. And alright, Floop. Are you should I use my Dragon Maid deck or should I use one of my others? You know what? I'll stick with my Dragon Maid deck. And thank you as well for the follow, Spectrums. Oh, yeah. Oh yes, to not do any cheating. No cheating now. Ooh, I get to go first. Yes, please. And I see Floop is also using the dog as his mate. I feel like that's becoming overused now. Now that everybody realized, oh, wait a minute, you can get a free cute little dog as your mate. Now everybody's doing it. Alrighty. Oh, this is not a great start. Actually, this is still usable. First things first, I will summon my Parlor Dragon Maid. And activate its effect. Question is, do you have an Ash Blossom? Yes, you do. Yep. Well then. I guess that means I can do nothing. In that case, I will just end my turn. Actually, hang on. Is there something else I can do? Let me have a look and see. No, there isn't. Alright, Floop, do your worst. Go on, summon out your 5 Blue Eyes White Dragons and just one turn kill me. Assuming you're still using that Blue Eyes deck. Oh no, you're playing Tri-Brigade. Oh, Floop. Are you? Wait, hang on, are you? You're playing Tri-Brigade. Oh, you're playing Tri-Hard Brigade Zoo. Floop, or maybe Zodiac, I don't know. I'm sorry, we've got ourselves a Tri-Hard alert. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gooska either dies from alcohol poisoning or sleep apnea. Alright. Go on, Floop. If you're playing Tri-Brigade, do the thing where you summon like 10 million times in a row. Just know that we're all going to be looking at you in disgust. Yep, so you're going to send Kit to the graveyard, and when Kit is sent to the graveyard, you can send something else to the graveyard. So you're going to send Nerval. When Nerval is sent to the graveyard, that means you can add 1 card to your hand. And now you can just link summon for free using the monsters in your graveyard. Send that to the banished zone. And then, oh wow, you're summoning this guy first things first. Normally people, they do the link climbing where they summon, what is it? The sharpshooter first. But alrighty then, Floop. Yeah, he's definitely... Everybody point and laugh. Everybody look at Floop and laugh at this try-hard here. And is this going to be the sniper, or is it going to be the rampager? So if I'm not mistaken now, aren't you going to do the thing where you get Tri-Brigade Revolt out now? Let's see. I hope you realize that I'm drawing a card for every single one of these special summons that you're doing here. There might be a very real chance that I die though on this turn, so I might not be able to use any of these cards. Wait, math tells me I will survive this. Oh, math tells me I just barely survived this. With 1,000 life points. Woo! And yeah, speaking of that, Nicholas, the Paladin of Felgrand, that's actually one of the cards I need to take out. I still need to do a lot of fine-tuning to this deck. Alright, let's see. Floop, you have done everything you possibly could. But I don't think that was enough. Let me first read your cards. I don't think... I know the big gimmick behind Tri-Brigade is that there is a specific card called Tri-Brigade Revolt, where he has a bunch of monsters in the graveyard, and he can summon that, or he can activate that trap card to bring all these back out and then link summon immediately. Which might happen if I send this to the graveyard. Yeah, see, if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 Tri-Brigade spell or trap from your deck to your hand. Which is not what we want to do. However, I cannot help but notice that none of these cards have the effect that says that they cannot be destroyed by card effects. I think you may have fucked up, Floop. Because all of those monsters may seem cool and all, but I have 1 card called Raigeki, which, if I'm not mistaken, will wipe your entire board, just like that. Now, sure, you can add all the cards to your hand, but will you be able to survive to use them next turn? That is the question. Let's see. I know this... Can't this also summon something from the graveyard? The Tri-Brigade Shurag. If this card is in this graveyard, you can add one beast, beast warrior, or winged beast monster from your deck to your hand. So let's see. Floop does get some cards back into his hand though, which is going to be a little bit scary. And there it is. There's Tri-Brigade Revolt. There it is. I knew he would get it. Alrighty. Also, fun fact, the OCG doesn't do match duels, only single... Wait, only single duels? That's interesting. I thought TCG and OCG both did match duels. Like best of threes. That's very interesting. Because I feel like having it best of ones is a little bit cheesy. Because then you can have like an Exodia deck and they don't know that you're using it, so you can't really prepare against that. But alright, let's see. How can we screw Floop over in this turn? Unless you somehow drew another Ash Blossom, which I'm sure you absolutely didn't. You have a Tri-Brigade Revolt and a monster card in your hand, I think. So, we will summon Kitchen Dragon Maid to the field. And then, using Kitchen Dragon Maid's effect, I can add one Dragon Maid monster from the deck to the hand. After that happens, I must send one Dragon Maid monster from my hand to the graveyard. I will send my Nurse Dragon Maid. Then, I will activate Dragon Maid Hospitality, which allows me to summon from my hand or graveyard another Dragon Maid monster. I messed this combo up. I should have done something different, but it's fine. It'll still work. I will summon out my Chamber Dragon Maid that I just drew. This combo isn't optimal, but I think it'll still work. Now, since Chamber Dragon Maid was just summoned, I can use its effect to add a Chamber Dragon Maid or a Dragon Maid spell or trap card from the deck to the hand. I will add Dragon Maid Changeover. Then, I will use Dragon Maid Changeover to summon Dragon Maid Sheo. By using the Chamber Dragon Maid and the Dragon Maid Lorpar in attack mode. Then, ooh, does math work here? Wait, hang on. Does my math work here? I will enter battle phase, and once I'm entering battle phase, my Kitchen Dragon Maid will not work. I had things set to off. I missed the chance to activate it. I could have won right here, right now, but I didn't have my things set to on. Oh no! It's fine. 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 My Kitchen Dragon Maid could have evolved, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything will be fine, I think. Then, I will attack using my Dragon Maid Sheo. Oh, goodness. Things have gotten a little bit dicier now. And you know what, Floop? You will live for one more turn. I am a generous god, letting you live for one more turn. And, oh, you're looking up just to double check, Nicholas, I see. And also, welcome, How to Fix, as well as all of those raiders. Let me give you a quick shout out. Welcome to the raiders from How to Fix the stream. Hopefully you had a great stream. I am right now busy schooling one of the viewers, Floop, right here, and showing him why using meta decks doesn't work. He is a filthy tryharder using Tri-Brigades, but I am using the superior Dragon Maids, the waifu deck, and showing him how it's done. But let me give you a quick shout out and then carry on wiping the floor with Floop. So now I can activate Dragon Maid Sheo's effect to summon from the graveyard another monster. And I'll summon Nurse Dragon Maid. But because I just summoned Nurse Dragon Maid allows me to summon yet another monster from the graveyard. And that monster will be the Chamber Dragon Maid. But wait, because I have just summoned the Chamber Dragon Maid, I get to add a Dragon Maid card from the deck to the hand. And the Dragon Maids are meta. I mean, to be fair, they're not as bad as Tri-Brigades. So yes, they are meta, but they're less meta than Tri-Brigade. But yes, also hello and welcome, Sylvia Queen, Madrosity, and of course How to Fix. And I see you were playing Monster Hunter Rise. Ooh. Hopefully you had fun with that then. But alright, let's have a look and see. And yet, whenever people talk about Dragon Maid decks, Nicholas, his ears perk up thinking, ooh, my Buster Blader deck. Floop also has no fucking clue how to play that deck. That is absolutely true, How to Fix. He spent his first turn summoning a whole bunch of monsters, doing everything he could to set up like 4 different monsters. and then I just used Raigeki and I wiped the board. What are you even doing here? Bloop, what are you even doing? Oh, are you gonna try and link summon now from the graveyard? Ho 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 ho. You've seen me do this before, Floop. You know what's about to happen. Oh, you're banishing 4 whole monsters? Oh, are you trying to bring out the Shureg once again? Did you forget that I have a negate in the field? Typical Yu-Gi-Oh player, not even bothering to read cards. You fool, I can negate that effect and also destroy your monster. Using my Dragon Maid Sheo. What now, Floop? What now? Here's the thing though, I know for a fact you have Tri-Brigade Revolt, so go on, set it right now. Go ahead and set the card. I know you want to. I really hope that I do win this. It'd be very tragic if I still somehow lose this. Monster Reborn, uh-oh. Wait a minute. Can you bring back your... You're summoning my own monster? What is wrong with you? You animal! Okay, let me make sure I have the thing set to on. Alrighty. Let me guess. You were gonna try and attack my Kishin Dragon Maid and do damage to me to try and win the game, weren't you? Well, little did you know that I can do this. Whoa, hang on. I can switch the monsters back out. What now, Floop? In fact, actually, I can just not even give you this turn to attack. I won't even let you attack. I'll just straight up destroy the monster. Go on, Floop, what now? And yeah, this is the joy of Dragon Maids. You're able to activate like 5 different things every single interaction. That's what I thought, Floop. That is what I thought. Imagine using a meta deck and losing to Dragon Maids. This is supposed to be a tier 0 deck. This is what happens when you don't read the cards. But GG though, Floop. GG. And ooh, it looks like somebody else has... A new challenger has entered and... He's, I would assume a little bit better than, Floop. But alright, how to fix. I see you've come to raid and you've also come to plunder my stream, I suppose. I'm assuming you're going to be using your plunder patrol, but let's have at it then, to fix. Why are you getting shit talked by a marshmallow? Look at who's talking, Floop! You're using a deck that you don't know how to use! I know you said that you don't read any of the story, but it appears you don't read any of the cards either. You have your order, only don't leak my hand. Oh my goodness, I just drew 5 Mirror Forces, hard to fix. However will you handle this? But let's have a look and see. You won't learn how to use it if you don't use it. I mean, that's what solo mode is for, Floop. Let's see. I mean, even then, you don't have to use it to learn it. Just go into the deck editor and read every single card, and then you'll learn as well. Let's see. First things first is I will summon my Parlor Dragon Maid and then get absolutely destroyed by Tufix having an Ash Blossom in his hand. Reading is cringe. Okay, to be fair, he's not wrong. Reading is quite cringe. Here's the thing though. My hand is not great. It is severely lacking, to say the least. Let me do this. I will send Dragon Maid tidying to the graveyard. And then I will pass and pray that Tufix bricked just as hard as I did. And Centauri, oh, of course, still using the Element Saber deck, going strong with that. You still don't understand your deck even after you played it 50 hours. I would think that you had a pretty good understanding of it. Sometimes you can't summon your Element Saber Lord for some reason. Ooh. Alright, hang on, let me read. Plunder Patrol monsters you control gain 500 attack for each Plunder Patrol card in your spell and trap card zone. Sure. And I see there's even some support for 2-Fix there with Madrosity. Here's the thing though, I still do not understand the Plunder Patrol deck that 2-Fix uses. Now I could stop and read everything that it does, but as Floop said, reading is cringe, so I'm just gonna assume whatever I do will work. Ooh, Spectrum, did you join the room? I would love to go up against a train deck. Hang on, what did you just do? If this, you can discard a card, add a Plunder Patrol card from your deck to your hand. You know what? No. No. I'm Ash Blossoming that. I won't read your... I mean, that's the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself, Loop. To be fair, I feel like the anime Yu-Gi-Oh! Would not be as cool if people actually read cards. Think about all the cool moments that happened because, you know, somebody would attack a monster and then only during, like, the last possible moment did they reveal some sort of effect. Blah, 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 blah. During your opponent's turn, you can special summon one Plunder Patrol monster from your extra deck with the same attribute as a monster your opponent controls or is in the graveyard. And if you do, put this card you control to it. So nothing yet. You can special summon on my turn. That's interesting. And yes, you do get 500 gems for free for logging in today. There's a lot of generosity going around right now because of the whole new event and all that stuff. I think there was also the brand new, oh, not the brand new, the fact that they got past a certain amount of downloads that they allowed to, that they also have some free gems. And how do you have 2,500 damage already? What just happened? It gains 500 attack. Also, your opponent cannot target it with card effects. You can send this card to the graveyard. Special summon one Plunder Patrol monster from your extra deck with the same activity as a monster on the field. Wait, how did you get How did you get an extra 1,000 damage instead of just 500? Where is that extra 500 damage coming from? Oh, I see. From the field spell. Wait, hang on. Now what are you doing? Now what are you doing? You can send this equipped card to the graveyard, special summon one Plunder Patrol. Oh, you're special summoning in that case. I shall activate Max C. And there's a new settlement. Yes, there is, Nicholas. The Light Sworn. We actually were midway through it until we decided to do some viewer duels. And Sinatari, for the new event, the Ecks-Why-Zee event, essentially there's a new sort of queue, a new queue, where essentially you get to play in a mode where there are only Ecks-Why-Zee monsters allowed in the extra deck. And if you do it enough times, you can earn medals, and depending on how many medals you earn, you'll get more gems. And right now, my hand is looking pretty bad. Actually, you don't even use that. In that case, you will be perfectly fine then, I think. There were some cards that are banned specifically for this, but I think it should still work. Oh no, Madrosity is writing fanfics already about the ever so weak and helpless Floop losing to the Dragon Maids only for How to Fix to swoop in with his Plunder Patrol and defeat the mighty dragons to save the damsel in distress that is Floop. But let's see. Ooh, that's a very big boat. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, right now I cannot target your boat with card effects. And wait, what is going on? What is going on? What did you just set? What is going on? Whoa. Okay, so wait, what is that card that you have in your hand now? That is Whitebeard, the Plunderer. Okay, so let us have a look and see what has happened to our... What has happened? Right now, you have a monster on the board with 3,500 attack. And you can't... Wait. This is a quick effect if this card is... Okay, wait, hang on. You have a quick effect. You can discard one Plunder Patrol card, then target one spell or trap your opponent controls. Banish it. Okay. this is a quick effect because he has this attached to it. And because he has this attached to it, it means that I cannot target it with card effects. Alrighty. But now what does this field spell do? You can only use each... You can discard one card, add a plunder... Okay. So basically, all I have to be careful of is that he can banish one of my spell or trap cards in the... Oh, yeah. Banish one of my spell or trap cards. And also, I cannot target this with spell effects. And then that face down is most likely going to be a mirror force because all face down cards are mirror forces to me. So, question is, how are we going to go about this now? I shall activate the effect of Dragon Maid Tidying in my graveyard. Lamau, this dude didn't pronounce it Xyz. I'm sorry, Caleb, that I pronounce it as I read it, and I pronounce it Ecks-Why-Zee. I did not watch the anime. Alright, and we have a trap card here. If your plant patrol monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, draw a card. Wait. Let me carry on reading, damn it. For now, let me have a look and see. I shall... What should I do, actually? I will summon my... This is actually a dilemma. You know what? I'll just summon my Parlor. Basically, this trap card, all it does is it means that if his monster destroys one of my cards, he can draw a card. That's fine. So, once again, I can activate the effect of Parlor Dragon Maid, and this time, you will not ash me. Wait. Did I misread? Can you negate this? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hang on. What did you just do? Oh, when I draw a card, you can look at their hand. And then send one monster from it to the graveyard. Oh, that's fine. Go ahead, do it. I didn't even read that. Woo! Take a good long peek at it, T-Fix, and you'll realize that you'll realize that I have a bricked hand. So, literally anything you choose will not mean anything to me. Oh no, my Kitchen Dragon Maid, that's fine. Oh wait, actually, you let me draw a card. You fool! You realize by letting me draw a card, I can just summon that back again. Because I drew Dragon Maid Hospitality, which allows me to special summon from the graveyard. You fool! Alright, let me summon... Oh, let me send Chamber Dragon Maid to the graveyard though, with Parlor Dragon Maid's effect. And now you know not to link summon though? You fool, how to fix. I have baited you in the most perfect way possible. I didn't even need you to link summon. Because I can do much more than that. I can do so much more than that. I can activate Monster Reborn. I have two ways to get monsters from the graveyard back out. So, I can bring back out my Chamber Dragon Maid, which I just sent to the graveyard using Parlor. And oh wait, do you have another negate? You fool! You absolute fool, Two-Fix. If I'm not mistaken, you're gonna banish my Monster Reborn, but that does not negate it! It still goes through! I still get to summon my Chamber Dragon Maid, I think. Maybe. Wait. I think. Wait. It still goes through! So I get to summon my Chamber Dragon Maid out now. Wait, I should probably read what card you just drew. Hang on. What card did you just drew? Because you got to choose that. You can target one Plunder Patrol monster in your graveyard. You know what? That's fine. I think it's... Wait. If this card is sent from your hand or monster zone to the graveyard, you can target one Plunder Patrol monster card in your spell and trap card zone. Special summon it. I'm gonna assume that is useful later on, so... You know what? It's fine. Chamber Dragon Maid's effect will activate, which allows me to draw one card, or one, Wait, does this negate? You're activating so many effects. I don't even know what's bad or not. Alright, so now I can add Dragon Maid Changeover to my hand. What does this one do? During my opponent's turn, or during my turn rather, you can special summon one Plunder Patrol monster from your extra deck with the same attribute as a monster I control. And if you do, equip it to the card. Here's the thing though, I don't know what monsters you have in your extra deck, so I don't know what's bad or not. But let's have a look and see. Next, I will... You know what? I'll quickly do this. I'll activate the Dragon Maid Changeover that I just drew. The fact that you can chain stuff to this is very scary. I know you're not even interrupting me, but just the fact that it gives you an option to is very scary. Does this negate? Hang on. Wait. Target one effect monster your opponent controls, banish it. Ooh, okay. Let's be very careful about this now. He has a banish. And that. And that. And yeah, Sinistari, like I said, there are limitations on the event where you can only use Ecks-Why-Zee monsters in the extra deck, but there are also certain cards that they banned. Like I know they banned Eldritch the Golden Lord, they banned some Drytron cards, and they did ban some of the pots that you use, as you said. So let's see, I can have my Sheo out now. You have to be very careful. This Plunder Patrol Ship here can negate, which is very, very scary. Next up, let us do this. We can activate Dragon Maid Hospitality in order to summon out the Kitchen Dragon Maid. And in doing so, we can send Dragon Maid Tinkek to the graveyard. And now we can activate the effect of Kitchen Dragon Maid, which was just summoned. Wait, your game is still updating. They banned Eldritch. They did. They banned Eldritch in the Ecks-Why-Zee event, Caleb. Not permanently, unfortunately. Only specifically in the Ecks-Why-Zee event. Let's have a look and see. What can we do here? Let's add Nurse to our hand. And then send Nurse as well to the graveyard. It's funny though, because right now the meta... I read about that. People are literally just creating suicide decks so that... Even though... Because you still earn points if you lose, so they just want to lose as fast as possible. And alright. I'm going to head into battle because I assume... And also, hello and welcome, Doc Festus. I know for a fact you were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! As well, Doc. So let me give you a quick shout out as well. But welcome, people from Doc Pestus's stream. We are currently doing a viewer duel with Tufix, who just raided us not too long ago as well. Let's have a look and see. He's using the Plunder Patrol deck though, which I have no idea how it works, so I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of reading. Because it's quite a sentence, blah blah blah. That's fine. I'm assuming I can just enter battle phase and we should be fine. I think. I hope. So let's see. Let's send the Chamber Dragon Maid back to our hand. Is Jiraiguma the banished cards meme? I hope not. I hope Jiraiguma is not banished. And alright, if I'm not mistaken, now you're gonna try and... Wait, I can react to this, right? I have to be able to react to this. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, you are gonna try and banish my Dragon Maid Sheo, but I can negate this, right? I can negate it using Dragon Maid Sheo's effect. I think, I hope. But welcome, Doc Pestus. You diagnosed me with Jiraiguma. Oh my goodness, a fellow Jiraiguma enjoyer, Doc Pestus. I'm glad to have you here then. We all know RNG is the best form of gameplay in Yu-Gi-Oh! And you know, if you don't have to worry about the losing half your HP. Just call the coin toss correctly, and then you'll be fine. It's that simple. It's really just that simple. And let's see. Right now, we can't really do much against that, so I shall just enter my main phase 2. And then, let's have a look and see. I can do this. I can bring Dragon Maid Changeover back to my hand by returning Dragon Maid Tinkek. Oh my goodness, wait, this is actually perfect. Then, because I just put this back in my hand, I can activate Dragon Maid Changeover once more. And remember that Sheo that I just used? Well, guess what? It's coming back. All I have to do is use this. And this. You thought you got rid of it, Tufix? Guess what? It's back and better than ever. And yeah, Caleb, the suiciding is apparently a very predominant tactic. Wait, the best card in the game is too dumb to process coin flips? That happens, Doc? What do you mean it cannot process the coin flips? What does it do then? Alright, since it is my standby phase, I can activate my Dragon Maid Sherry's effect to summon from the graveyard my Nurse Dragon Maid. But when my Nurse Dragon Maid is summoned from the graveyard, I can then use its effect to summon yet another Dragon Maid from the graveyard, and I will summon my Chamber Dragon Maid. There we go. In Game Boy Color, it's just a normal monster. Oh my goodness. Alright, since Chamber Dragon Maid was just summoned, I can add a card from my deck to the hand. And I shall add my Dragon Maid Welcome. Alright, Two-Fix. Show me what your Plunder Patrol monsters can do. Because I honestly can't be asked to read them. Please, just tell me what they do. It is absolutely though, if anybody hasn't heard of Doc Pestis or How to Fix, I recommend you go and follow them. Let me just give them another shout out again. Two-Fix is the person I'm currently playing against as well. And thank you again for the raids for both of you two. Alright, let's see, Two-Fix. I hope I don't lose to you, because that'd be very horrible. You come in here, you raid me, and you just throw your dick around and beat me senseless. Alright, what does this card do? Black Ice and Thunder Sea Patrol. I'm gonna assume that I'm safe, because from what I'm glancing, there's nothing that says banishing my monsters or destroying my monsters, I think. Maybe. Wait, hang on. Did I not shout out Dark Pestis? Let me do that again. There we go. Ooh, are you Ecks-Why-Zee? Oh, you're back to this thing again. The thing that can banish one of my monsters. Alright, let's see. Battle phase. Oh, you fool. You're letting out all the monsters again. I can use Chamber Dragon Maid's effect to send that back to my hand and bring back out you. I just realized I've made a mistake. I'll put you in defense position for now. Wait, are you sure you want it? Wait, whoa. Wait, what just happened? Why did your monster not get destroyed? What just happened? Hang on. Whoa. Also, that was a misplay because I did not want to summon this Tinkek. I wanted to keep it in my hand to use its effect of getting 2,000 attack points. Don't tell me this has an effect here. Blah. What? Wait, hang on. Where does it say that you can make your monsters not be destroyed? Oh, wait. If a Plunder Patrol card you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can detach one material from this card instead. Oh, wait. And what happened to my monster? Oh, my goodness. How to Fix is actually doing it. Possible. I never thought this would happen. I will say, though, this has gone down to a lower... hang on. Alright, time to put our thinking caps on. How do we get ourselves out of this predicament? First things first, we can summon, or we can activate Dragon Maid Welcome. What are you going to activate now? You can declare one attribute, then target one face-up monster you control. Your opponent controls, it becomes that attribute until the end of this turn, even if this card leaves the field. Then you can take one Plunder Patrol monster from your graveyard and either shuffle it into the deck or special summon it. So you've made my Dragon Maid Kitchen a water type. Oh, and now you're going to be able to do the thing where you can quick effect summon on my turn. Let's see. I shall summon my Parlor Dragon Maid. And let me guess, you're going to quick effect and summon something on your side of the field now. Yep. Ooh, a link summon monster, I see. You can target one effect monster you control, special summon one planet patrol monster from your extra deck with the same attribute as the monster your opponent controls or is in the graveyard. Alrighty then. Let me send Dragon Maid Tidying. And what will I do next? What will I do next? That is the question. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized a horrible mistake. I was not looking at my cards in the graveyard. You got rid of my dragon monster. Oh, no. This is interesting. Well, in that case, I will activate the effect of my Dragon Maid Tidying to special summon from the graveyard. Ooh, what will I summon? Ooh. And now you will use your quick effect to summon something. What will you summon though? That is the question. Plunder Patrol Ship, this thing. During the main phase, you can special summon something. When your opponent activates a monster effect, ooh, this is important. You can discard one Plunder Patrol card, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Then, if this card is equipped with the Plunder Patrol, oh, okay. So basically, he has one negation ready. Let me summon you out. My Dragon Maid Sheo. And then, let's have a look and see. How do we get ourselves out of this predicament? We can use this to send back our House Dragon Maid. And then we can activate the effect of Dragon Maid Changeover. And in doing so, we can get back our Kitchen Dragon Maid. Here's the question now, though. Where do I go from here? The fact that you banished my Dragon Maid Tinkek is actually very, very monstrous. But I think I have a way to get around this still. I can activate Dragon Maid Changeover in order to summon... This is gonna sound weird, but I will use my Dragon Maid Sheo in order to summon yet another one, but in attack position. I think this will work. Let's have a look and see. But I have to remember now, you can technically discard a card that this is attached to and destroy one of my monsters. Now it's just a question of what do I even destroy? Hang on, what is the priority here? I'm running out of time, so I can't even think. I have to just do. What do I attack? What do I attack? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a spider by the toe. If it runs, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You. Okay, that's fine. You're not gonna be destroyed. That's fine. Okay, but you had to detach one material for that. That's fine. Alright. You've only just realized how few turns it is. I'm sorry that I have to read every single one of his cards. I could take the floop strategy and just not think. Hang on, what did he just do? During the main phase, you can special summon. Okay, so he's gonna special summon from the hand of trap zone. Man, if only I had my maxi now. Continue with main phase. Yes, I shall. Oh my goodness, 30 seconds. Woo! It's gonna come down to that, Caleb, where I don't think and I just do because I only have 30 seconds of thinking time left. It's like in chess. Okay. I just activate effect. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You know what? It's fine. I don't even know what you're doing, but I will let you... Wait, hang on. You just targeted my card. Why? Oh no, okay, you're changing it to water type. That's fine. So, I will not be the child Yu-Gi-Oh gamer and just click OK every single time, because that would have gotten rid of my Dragon Maid Sheo. This is fine though. I don't like the fact that he's summoning all these monsters, which is a bit ironic because I know that's exactly what Dragon Maids do themselves. And I can activate the effect of Nose Dragon Maid, which allows me to summon out my chamber. Actually, no, I'll summon out my. Who should I summon? I'll summon out. I know, I should have summoned out the other one. I should have summoned the other one. That was a mistake. I think I should have summoned Lauper or the Parlor. There was a reason why. You're gonna do a Link summon now? Or you're gonna do a special summon? I'll let you do that. T-Fex might actually win this, like, by that talk basis by just making me click things. Every single time I have to prompt something, it adds a second of time. Activate the effect of Shame Dragon Maid. Yes, activate your effect. Add a card to my hand. Quickly. I don't even have time to look at what card I want. I just have to click yes. I only have 10 seconds. I don't even know what you're doing, but it's fine. Hang on, what are you doing? I'm assuming you're gonna get rid of my card? That's fine, I think. If only I had not messed up that play earlier and summoned my Tinkek. If I had kept it in my hand, I would have a free, I would have a free plus 2,000 attack points at any point in time. Let's see, you're gonna enter battle phase now, aren't you? You already have a field card out. Why do you want to add another one to your hand? Yes, the Blue Eyes experience of just click yes every single time. Wait, hang on. Isn't this the thing where you can banish one of my monsters? You're banishing. I have to negate that. But wait, what are you doing now? Oh no, wait, this is Oh, you're negating my negate. That's fine though. That doesn't really make a difference. Does it? No, wait, it banishes the card, doesn't it? Okay, it's fine. It gets into the graveyard. That's actually better than banishing, so that's fine. I'm actually fine with that. Wait, hang on. There's 6 seconds left. I might still be able to make this out. I don't know. The Dragon Maids can hold the line, I believe. Hang on. That's a lot of monsters, and they have a lot of attack points. Wait, maybe T-Fix times out though. Wait, you have 2 of them now? Wait, does that mean you can do another banish? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, hang on. This might actually just be a timeout play. It might honestly be. You have 400 seconds. How do you have 400 seconds in T-Fix? I have 6. Is this platinum privilege? You get more time to think than I do. Why do you have a Cyframe Gamma in your hand? Or Cyframe Driver in your hand? Where did you get that? Okay, wait, hang on. What? Also, I realized I messed up when I summoned my Chamber Dragon Maid. I should have summoned the Parlor Dragon Maid so I could have sent... where is it? This Dragon Maid welcome to the graveyard. Because then, if this card is sent to the graveyard, your opponent cannot target Dragon Maid monsters you control. If only I had sent that instead, because then he wouldn't have been able to target with this Plunder Patrol Ship or this Plunder Patrol Ship. Battle phase. There might still be a way though. Activate effect! 3 seconds! Oh! 1 second. Summon it! I don't know! Why is it taking so long? Just summon the monster! Why are you waiting so long? I was summoning the monster! Why did you time out? Let it be known that I was summoning my monster! I don't know why it timed me out! I was about to summon the monster! What happened? You know what? I think I've discovered the tactic. This is how Hard-to-Fix made it to Platinum. You don't beat them down with strong monsters. All you do is you use a random deck that nobody's ever heard of that has a lot of text, and you make your opponent lose because they are too illiterate to read every single card in your deck. I think that is a strategy. You have 370 seconds left. I mean, it's not a matter of gotta make faster decisions. It's a matter of I'm too illiterate to read your cards fast enough to fix. Read the votes. I will never. I refuse to read. The inner Yu-Gi-Oh in me shouts, no, I will not read your cards. I will just click yes when prompted. That is the way. That is the duelist way. That was indeed a good game though, Two-Fix. I suppose there's a reason why you are platinum and I am not. And yeah, that was a win by TKO, technically speaking. That should have... I really want to see... I want to say that I could have somehow stopped that, but I don't think I could have. Even if I had all the time in the world, I don't think I would have won that. And yeah, the goblins did cheat the system, Anya, you're right. Also, welcome, Anya Gurren. Did you even have a way to stop me there? Like I said, if I did not mess things up... let me leave the table and show you the cards. There was that one point where you attacked me, and you used your effect to not... where you used 3,500 to, like, crash into my Dragon Maid Sheo. I accidentally summoned my Dragon Maid Tinkek, which has a special effect that I can discard it to instantly grant 2,000 attack points to one of my monsters. So I wanted to give that to my Dragon Maid Sheo way earlier on. And then on that final turn there, when I summoned my nurse, I accidentally summoned my Chamber Dragon Maid instead of my Parlor Dragon Maid. Had I summoned my Parlor Dragon Maid, I could have sent this card from my deck to the graveyard. And what that does is, if this card is sent to the graveyard, your opponent cannot target Dragon Maid monsters you control with their card effects this turn. Which would have maybe saved me because you wouldn't have been able to negate and banish my Dragon Maid Sheo. But unfortunately, time was not of the essence. So I think the better duelist won there. You had an undestroyable 4k attack. Wait, were that? I mean, that's the thing. It works surprisingly often where somebody could have a 4k attack monster, but I can suddenly quickly boost up my monster by 2,000, and then they end up destroying their own monster because they always forget that Tinkek can increase the attack by 2,000. But yeah, Spectrum, you're right. The play was just to not let your opponent play, which is surprisingly enough a lot of the meta decks out there. But you know what? I think now that we've had a couple of breaks with the viewer duels, we can go back and experience the story. Carry on with the Lightsworn decks. Where is it? I think there's one or two more duels, right? Let's see. There's one more practice, another duel, and then the final scenario to read. I'm a bit sad that it's only one story mode that they added, but at least better than nothing. I think maybe after we do this gate, we will have a little bit of a venture forward into the Ecks-Why-Zee event. What makes a Lightsworn deck unique? I don't really know. It'll tell me, surely. Alrighty, so what does this deck do? Also, okay, I probably should have explained to that. I realized one of the most fun little intricacies that I've noticed is that when you are asked to draw a card, I always wondered, why does it like ask you to, like, why do you have to click to draw a card? Why don't they just let you draw the card? Depending on the way in which you click, like if you click and drag to the left or click and drag to the right, depending on which direction you drag, it actually affects the animation of how you draw your card, which it's a very small thing, but I don't know why, it just makes me happy. Alright, first things first. Normal summon Raiko, the Twilight Sworn Fighter, and activate its effect. Yes. I mean, look, the game literally walks you through it. This is how they want you to play the game. They don't even tell you to ask and read what effect. They just say, look at this one. This is the one you want to click. Use this one. The game knows that the best way to play the game is just to click yes whenever possible. The Lightsworn is basically, look how hard I can piss meme, but with milling your deck. Yeah, I saw that. Where like at the end of every single turn, they just mill the top 2 or 3 cards from their deck. So let's discard that. Get these things out. Summon you. I'm assuming we're gonna somehow get a big monster out of this. Alright, we're gonna get the dark thing, right? The thing with the black cape. The Judgment Dragon. Oh, not Judgment Dragon. This one. The Punishment Dragon. Can we summon this? There are now 4 types of... Oh, so this is banished monsters instead of graveyard monsters. I see. We can summon this. And then we just go for the kill. And now I am officially a master at this deck because I did one tutorial. They just taught me how to summon 2 monsters and go for game. Alright then, let's go for the final duel and then we'll see the conclusion to this epic story. Ooh. Twilight Eraser, Lightning Storm. You know what? I could read all these cards, but again, the best strategy, look at which monster has the most attack points and just summon it. It's surely bound to be good. So I'll just summon you. And oh, you have an effect. Let me activate it. I don't even know what I'm activating, but let me activate it. I'll banish you, sure. And select a monster. Okay, I'll select you. Oh. Wait. Oh, that was bad. I should not have done that. Alright then, in that case, I will just end my turn. Maybe I should read the cards. Now what are you doing? Oh, it's oh wait, hang on. Oh, so he's doing the thing that I should have done. Where you actually use the effect on an opponent's monster and not your own. Oh, but actually, that is perfect. Now, this is all what I wanted. Now that I have no face-up attack monsters, I can use Lightning Storm. You fool! You've walked into my trap. So now I can activate Lightning Storm and wipe out your board of monsters. Let's see. Now what can I summon? I shall summon you. And I shall set you. And another Ecks-Why-Zee pest match. I mean, I'm surprised that I want to see how many decks I can go up against where they try and kill themselves. I want to see if I can make an anti-suicide deck. Because I know there are cards that where you can gift your opponent 3,000 life points and stuff like that. I want to see, depending on how many people are doing it, I might want to try and be the savior, prevent people from suiciding online. In Yu-Gi-Oh, that is. In Yu-Gi-Oh. March of the Dark Things. Target one light one monster in your graveyard that has a level. Add it to your hand. Diminish. Blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Let me just summon you. Wait, you just realized the Ecks-Why-Zee festival means there will be no links? Digital Bug Bros. I mean, yeah, that's true. There's going to be no links, no synchros, no fusions, nothing. Ecks-Why-Zee festival also wrecks your boats. I mean, yeah, I don't even know what deck I'm going to use. I don't even know if there is a deck I can use. The only deck I can probably use is my RNG deck, which is what I'm absolutely going to be using. Once we clear up this solo mode. Wait, what do you... Whoa, hang on. How are you getting that out? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So now I need to find a way to get rid of that thing. Wait a minute. Hang on. Can't I just... Oh, if you control Punishment Dragon, target one Judgment Dragon in your graveyard, add it to your hand. I do not have that though. Target one Lights One monster in your graveyard that has a level, add it to your hand, then banish a number of cards from your deck equal to the original level. Okay, wait, is there actually a way I can save myself from this? I don't even know if there is. Wait, there might be. Do I not have Punishment Dragon in my graveyard? I do not. Alright, let's have a look here. You need links, Ecks-Why-Zee, Synchro, and Fusion. Oh, all that for your deck. I mean, I know my Cyber Dragon deck is kind of like that too, Fix. That makes me wonder, what are you even going to use then in your... if you do the festival thing? We'll do this. I shall banish you. And then I can banish you. And with that, I will end my turn. You're using your dino. Ooh, you have a dino deck to fix. That's interesting. Like I said, I will most likely just be using my my silly meme RNG deck. I mean, you know, that's the weird thing. I thought that you would get a bonus for each Ecks-Why-Zee summon you do, you get more coins, but there's nothing. It's just if you win, you get this much. If you lose, you get that much. Speaking of losing, I think I'm about to get my ass handed to me. I am absolutely about to get my ass handed to me. In that case, let's head online. I've had enough losses. So what better way than to get even more losses online? Let's see. First, I need to check if my deck is unscathed. Oh, actually, first, I know for a fact I need to change it and get rid of those fusion monsters. So let me go ahead and do this. I don't need that. And you know what? Just to make people think that I actually have decent cards in my deck, I'm actually playing it properly. Let me just add random Ecks-Why-Zee monsters. I'll add you. Now I need 3 cards to add to my regular deck. Let me just add another one of you. And who else can I add? Let me add 2 of you. Oh, oops, there we go. What other cards? Let me just add random cards like this. And this. That should be fine. Trains the Ecks-Why-Zee King. Oh yeah. I want to see if I run into the trains. Because surely in theory, with this whole event, we should be experiencing a lot of diverse Ecks-Why-Zee decks. Surely, right? But no. Odds are we're gonna go up against like a lot of the suicide decks, as you guys have been saying. Oh, it makes you create a new deck altogether. Oh, okay. In that case, let me just copy from my deck part of the cards. Hopefully everything is still fine. Yes, it is. Was an Ecks-Why-Zee deck? Don't worry about it, Terry, because we are not going to be using an Ecks-Why-Zee deck. We are going to be using an RNG deck. Forget about Ecks-Why-Zee summoning. All I care about is coin flips and dice rolls. Every single card is going to be based around either a coin flip or a dice roll. And look at that. We already won the first coin flip. So let's go first. And also welcome, Terry. So, let's see. Do we start off with... Ooh! We start off with our boss monster, the Sasuke Samurai. Which states that every single time it does battle, I get to just flip a coin to see whether or not I get to destroy his monster. So let us just do that. Galaxies happen a lot. I'm assuming that's because... Isn't the structure deck the Galaxy Dragon? The Photonized Galaxy Dragon and stuff like that? Which they absolutely like just did that for this event. Also, I know there's 3 loner decks as well that people can use. But if you use the loner deck, you only get like 50 or like you get half as many coins for winning or losing. There's an Ecks-Why-Zee monster called Crazy Box that has effects based on a dice roll. Well, in that case, I absolutely have to go and craft that then. I have to look at that afterwards. And I as well, Shai Kitsune. I'm assuming that you cut off the E there. Or the Kitsune. That's a rank 4. That's perfect, because my Sasuke Samurai is a rank 4, as is my Dice Jar, and is the Jurai Gumo. It is perfectly made for this deck. Something tells me I'm going... Is this what... How to fix? Is this what it felt like going up against you? He's playing Dark Magicians. Actually, I wonder now. Surely... The matchmaking with this is all over the place, right? You could, in theory, have a bronze player going up against a platinum player, because there's no rank in this version, right? Or in this queue. So odds are you're going to have a wide range of decks that you can go up against. Alright, so since this is Dark Magicians, one of these have to be Eternal Soul. Question is, which one? Alright. Ooh, Time Wizard. I think I'll just attack normally with my Sasuke Samurai. Oh, he's being asked if he wants to activate Eternal Soul. I know for a fact. He's being asked, do you want to activate Eternal Soul? Oh, wait, no, he has Dust Tornado. Which are you going to destroy? My Coin Toss or my Roulette Spider? Thankfully, Crazy Box is a normal rarity. Oh, that just means I have even a better chance of crafting it then. I don't have to worry about wasting materials. I mean, to be fair though, just because it's normal does not necessarily mean that it's going to be a weak card by any means. What is this? You can activate a spell or trap card. Oh wait, hang on. If you activate a spell or trap card, then you can special summon it. So in that case, let me activate Max C to at least get one extra door. But wait, that means that I can show off the power of Sasuke Samurai. Sasuke Samurai is also a normal monster, which you might think, oh, it's a normal monster? That means it's going to be so weak, it's so pitiful. But little did you know, this guy has destructive power. As long as you call the coin flip correctly. Wait. Can he just destroy one of my monsters with this? Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Now you might be thinking, wait a minute, that thing has 2,500 defense. My monster only has 1,200 attack. Well, that's where you're wrong. All I have to do is call this coin flip correctly, and if I do, his monster is destroyed. And we all know that Tails never fails. So, all we do is have that, land on Tails, and boom, just like that. Just because it's normal doesn't mean it's weak. Did you see that? Almost double the defense. And yet that was nothing to the Sasuke Samurai. Rarity means nothing in this game. It's all about the heart of the cards. Now the question is, do you have Eternal Soul? Because that would allow you to summon it from the graveyard. Breaker the Magical Warrior. Oh, are you trying to fight my Sasuke Samurai? Guess what? That effect activates even when it is attacked instead. Go on, attack! Do it! I know you want to. You fool! Tails never fails! Oh shit. Okay, well, had it not have failed there, that would have been pretty cool. It's called the gambling addiction. It's called strategy, Doc Pestis. You use Jidai Gumo yourself, you should know. You know what? That's fine though. We have a backup plan. We have Time Wizard. Wait, did he normal summon Breaker? Does this have a special effect? I think he normal summoned it just for the 300 bonus attack. But it's fine. All we have to do is use this. And you know what? We had an incorrect call, but Tails never fails twice in a row. So we should be fine. Tails never fails, exactly, just like that. And now we get to attack with our Time Wizard. Take this 500 attack points directly to your life. Yeah, he must have done it specifically to get rid of the coin flips. And that's true, yeah, you did say that you were using the bugged Jidai Guma that doesn't include the coin flips. But that's just not as soulful, Doc Pestis. That just means that you're weak. You don't believe in yourself. You don't believe in the heart of your own cards. Do you not have faith in your own Jidai Gumo to land the correct coin flip? That is weakness in a duelist's heart that I sense. A true Chad will use the cards no matter what and just simply get good and call the correct coin toss. The only issue now is that this Time Wizard is incredibly weak. You should add stuff like the Twin Barrel Dragon. Oh my goodness. I know there's like Borals, oh not Boral Sword Dragon. Yeah, the Twin Barrel Dragon. 2600 attack, and I think you have to throw 3 coins. If 2 of them are heads, then you can destroy a monster. And look at that. He's even summoning in defense mode. He's scared. He is scared of my Time Wizard and its massive schlong that it is just throwing around. It can destroy anything at once. That's why he's scared and he's summoning in defense position. And, ooh. We're also getting a morphing jar. You know what? We do it again. Time Wizard, do your stuff. Tails never fails. Look at that. Look at that. What is your counterplay to this? There is literally no counterplay. Whatever you summon, I will just destroy it. There is nothing that you can do. I will chip you down 500 life points at a time. I will grind you down to the very end with my Time Wizard. And there is nothing that you can do to stop me. That's Barrel Dragon. I only know it because in Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos, Kaiba the Revenge, he always uses that card. And yes, he summoned Breaker for a 1900 beat stick and for destroying back row. Like I said, this is why I don't like going to Platinum. That's where How to Fix is. He has to go up against all the meta decks, whereas when you stay in Silver and Gold, this is the fun zone, where you go up against crazy decks like this. The Dark Magician deck, where they normal summon Breaker. And hello, Mechanicat as well. We're having some... Oh my goodness, and this just gets better and better. Now, I mean, let's be real. Tails will never fail us, but on the off chance that Tails does fail us, we have our second coin toss. Ooh. Yeah, it's fine. Once again, we can whittle him down. I have a feeling that is Eternal Soul, though. That face down card. Let's see. Does he activate it? He doesn't. I am literally going to whittle him down 500 life points at a time with my Time Wizard. There's twin... Oh yeah, there's a lot of Barrel Dragons. There's Twin Barrel Black Dragon. There's Barrel. There's Desperado Barrel. And they all operate... Oh, they all operate on coin flips. Ooh. I assume that's different though from the Boral Dragons, because I know there's stuff like the Boral Sword Dragon. It's a Link monster, I know, that is quite popular. The first guy you found was a suicide deck. Oh my goodness, How to Fix. I mean, at least, to be fair, at least you get an easy win, but still, it's not as fun. You don't get to shit on people with a 500 attack point Time Wizard over and over and over again like this. I cannot believe that this guy has not drawn a single card to get him out of this position. He has just been letting me wail on him with a 500 attack point Time Wizard for what appears to be like 4 turns in a row. What about the Time Wizard's fusion, by the way? Or is that one's coin flip effect not all or nothing? Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. The Time Wizard fusion, where it destroys all the monsters and it does like the attack points, or the half the attack points. Firstly, this is in the Ecks-Why-Zee event, so no fusion monsters allowed, Caleb. And the other thing is that if I do use the fusion with Time Wizard, it'd be using the Claw of Hermos to get the Time Magic Hammer instead. Which, when you do battle with it, allows you to roll a die, and depending on what you roll... Oh my goodness. Depending on what you roll, that's how many turns they get banished for. But I just drew the possible game ender here. Dice Jar. He is in kill range right now. He has 6,000 life points, but with this jar here, if I roll a 6 and he doesn't, when this card is flipped up, he will take 6,000 life points in damage. And if it doesn't work the first time, I can use Morphing Jar number 2 to send them all back. This is perfect. This is actually perfect, I think. Wait, why is he taking so long? Wait, hang on. He had the set the entire time, and he never once activated it until now. I mean, it's a good thing all of my things are in defense position, but that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Wait, hang on. What are you activating now? I don't care. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I will let you do whatever you want. Ooh. Sure. In general? No. I didn't add it, 1, because I'm pretty sure it was a super rare, so I didn't want to waste the crafting materials. And 2, it's a little bit less reliable because you need to obviously have Time Wizard and then a fusion, and then the other material. Whereas for the time magic hammer, all you need is just the Claw of Homos. Speaking of Claw of Homos, there's the Fang of Critias. And what do we gotta do, Nicholas? Desperado Barrel Dragon is a mean mofo. They special summon it. The Dark Machine monster is destroyed, and they get 3 coins. And if any of them are heads, you can destroy a monster up to the number of heads. Oh! That's interesting. Oh, please tell me you're gonna destroy my dice drawer. Actually, no, wait, hang on. No matter what happens when you attack, I can use Roulette Spider. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna destroy don't destroy my Roulette Spider. If anything, destroy my second coin toss. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Here's the thing though. If at any point he attacks this dice jar and he flips it face up, there is a chance that the duel ends right here and now. Because again, there is a chance I can deal 6,000 damage to him with 1 card flip. It's just a matter, it's a 1 in 6 chance. All I need is to get a 6, and he must not. Please attack my dice drawer. Oh, actually no, before that, I can activate Roulette Spider. So, if it lands on a 1, I lose half my HP. If it lands on a 2, he attacks me directly. If it lands on a 3, I can make him attack something else. If it lands on a 4, I can make him attack his own monster. If it's a 5, I can make him take 2,500. If it's a 6, I can just destroy the monster. So, let's roll. It's a 6! It destroys a monster! You fool! You thought you were done with the Time Wizard! What now? What now? He's stuck. He's dumbfounded. He doesn't know what just happened. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, now's the time. And Time Wizard is back again. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I will summon Time Wizard. Even meaner is that the Desperado Barrel Dragon has its quick effect. Oh, what is the quick effect? Wait, hang on. What is this quick effect? During your opponent's quick effect, discard 1 spell or trap, special summon 1 dog condition from your deck. That's fine. Oh wait, the special summon thing is a quick effect. That's crazy then. Alright, but now though, all I have to do is flip this dice jar, and when I do, we pray that I get a 6 and he does not. If that does happen, I will just win straight up. Oh, you chose the wrong thing to banish. Here we go. Dice jar, flip summon. Oh shit, it's a 1! Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Because we can flip Morphing Jar number 2 to send all of our monsters back into our deck and get 2 new monsters face down. Unfortunately, we do not get the ones we want. We can put these 2 out here now. And let's see. This might actually mill his deck down. Wait, he had 60 cards in his deck. 50, 51. He had 56 cards in his deck. Oh my goodness. It's got a very high chance of just nerfing a monster that tries to attack. Ah, that's true, yeah. Since it's a quick effect. Alrighty, let's see. Let's just activate this for now. And then end our turn. You can actually get, yeah, like I said, you can get a lot of gems. I assume that's why everybody is suiciding, so that they can get all the gems as fast as possible. Yeah, you see, like, you need to play a lot of games. That's why everybody is just suiciding themselves. Because even though you only get 50 medals if you lose, playing a game and losing is faster than just sitting out through all of this and possibly winning or losing. And yeah, this guy, maybe this is the reason why he's had such a hard time summoning his stuff. Because he has a 50 card deck. Or 55 cards to be exact. You ran to your Blue Eyes deck and you didn't get to... Oh, Tufix, did you like... Wait. Tufix, that can be one of 2 reasons. Did he not get to summon because you won so easily? Or because he just bricked? Because, let's be real, for Blue Eyes decks, it could be either or. Your first game was a suicider, hope to see more of them. Oh yeah, that's true. technically speaking, you gain everything from it. Sure, they may lose, but hey, that's 300 coins for you. Alternatively, you can get this, where it's myself and this guy that are going back and forth for almost 15 turns. And you brick, of course. Typical Brick Eyes White Dragon. Okay, but how is this guy taking... Okay, he finally got Eternal Soul, which is the card that he needs. Here's the thing though, how are we going to go about this? It feels like the suicide decks are 50-50. Well, it appears as though I got the unlucky side of that 50-50. And I got stuck with this guy who's going on quite a while. You know what? Now that I've seen this, I understand why. I understand why people want to make suicide decks. To guarantee things get over and done with in one turn. Someone's playing a big card. Yep, that's me. I think I needed to add one extra card into my deck because I just didn't have enough. Oh wait, somebody else that you're playing against. They're bricking his own cards. That's interesting. You know what? Let me do this. I know for a fact he's Eternal Soul, so he can definitely summon his Dark Magicians. Yep, there it is. You prefer OTK decks over this madness? I mean, I suppose to each their own, right? Some people enjoy the super fast-paced duels, and some people enjoy the back and forth. But the thing is, this duel should not be as back and forth as it should be. I am using an absolutely stupid deck. I should not be allowed to survive this long. It's just a matter of fact that his deck is so bad that he hasn't been able to kill me yet. I mean, I was attacking him with a Time Wizard, of all things, for 5 turns in a row, and he could not find a way to destroy my Time Wizard. But I think now though, he's finally come to his senses and found a way to actually try and beat me. You know, I'll just pass my turn. Do it, end me. And losing is an illusion in the Ecks-Why-Zee festival. Yeah, no matter what happens, we all lose. We all have to go and sit through another nonsense duel. Or either it doesn't even count because it's a suicider, or it takes ages like this. And so you should be able to summon something now with Eternal Soul. And then surely then you can go for the kill. Surely. How are you taking this long? It amazes me that it's always as well. It is always the Dark Magician players that take so insanely long to decide on their things, when they, in theory, don't even have that much to decide on. Like right now, you've entered your battle phase. Surely all you do is you just say, yes, Dark Magician attack, Dark Magician Goal attack. What was the pause for? What was the delay for? What did you have to contemplate there? And that's true, yeah. Choice is an illusion play. Just play the Monopoly. How do you... Also, why did you decide to add a Dark Magic attack? Surely you could have just summoned another Dark Magician and gone for the kill? You have a Dark Magician in the graveyard, don't you? Oh, wait, never mind, he doesn't. You know what, I'll just end my turn. Go on, end me. It's gone on for too long. Just end me already. Why are you still drawing cards? You don't need any extra cards. What is going on? Again, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain. I must activate effects. I must activate the possibilities. You already have more than enough to kill me. All you need to do is enter your battle phase. You don't need to waste time summoning extra stuff. And watch. In his main phase, he's going to do even more things. He's going to do even more things that he already has game. But he's thinking, ooh, but I could technically destroy that trap card though. Ooh, but I could destroy this card. See, he's absolutely taking his time. He's thinking, I must click yes. I must click yes. I must click yes on the option to activate my card effects. The duel could already be over if he had entered his battle phase. But no, I must activate effects. I must trigger my cards. Please pull the trigger. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I see now why everybody is making a suicide deck. To be fair, this deck in and of itself that I'm using is basically a suicide deck. There's no way this wins anything anyway. Why did that linger so long? Alright, so that was 20 turns. And that took us about what? Let's do some math. Let's do some math, everybody. That took us, let's say on average, 10 minutes. Right? Maybe we're being generous there, about the 10 minutes. We earned 50 medals. Of course, that was for a loss. If you win, you get 100 medals. Let me get up my calculator. So let's say on average, you either win or lose 50% of the time. So on average, you earn 75 medals per duel. Now, the maximum amount of rewards are at... how much? 20,000 medals. So if we take 20,000 and divide that by the average of 75 medals per duel, you will have to do 266 duels. Actually, you know what? Let's say you're lucky and you win every single duel possible. You have to do 200 duels to get all of these rewards. I understand now why people are making suicide decks. Because let's say on average that each one of those duels takes about 7 minutes. That is 1,400 minutes or 23. Literally, you have to play for a full day straight, winning every single duel in order to make sure you win every single one of these possibilities. Assuming you use like a regular deck. I understand now why everybody's making suicide decks. So let's go ahead and let's actually see. Do we go up against another suicide deck? The rewards early. Oh, okay, that's good then. You know, I'll go second. I'll let this guy go first in hopes that he just suicides himself. But yeah, I'm assuming that there will be like a breaching point, like the first 5,000 points are where it's all at, and then it's all front loaded. So if you really want to min-max, then you can do it. Although, technically speaking, I have a suicide deck myself. I can pay half my life points to get killed here. But wait, he has no extra deck. He has no extra deck. We've found a suicide player. We've done it. Alright, now we just sit back and we get an easy win. You think it's sorted by rank? Because you're getting plat people. Oh, I mean, it makes sense as well. I'm going up against silver people, it looks like. So maybe it is internal ranks. You know what? You know what? I'll agree with this guy. Let's do this quickly and fast. I'll just set this card down and end my turn. And no, Nicholas, I will not be doing a 24-hour live stream just to min-max the gems in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Wow, that was insanely fast. That was so incredibly fast. Oh my goodness. That was... I mean, hey, listen. I got all of this reward, so I'm not really complaining. But still. Let me actually have a look and see that deck and see how easy it is to copy that. History. Alright, let's see what the suicide deck looks like. So, first things first. We also have to check the rarities. So you have Giant Kozuki, Mist Archfiend, all normals, Garbage Lord, also all normal, Malevolent Mech, all rares, Hieroglyph Lithograph, normals, Old Mind, rares, Performer Pal, Popper Up, rares, Psychic Blade, rares, Toon World, rare, Cybernetic Fusion, rare, Ring of Destruction, rare, Extinction on Schedule, normal, Solemn Judgment, everybody has that, Destructive Draw, rare. I think we should have a quick copy of this deck. I think it's time for us to go into the crafting zone. Wait. You know what? I think I'm gonna join the filthy suiciders. Do I have enough crafting points for it? That is the question. From 1 to 3,200, you get 2,220 gems, but from 3,200 to 2,000... Oh, wow. Yeah, that is definitely front-loaded then. You get, what, 90% of all of the gems from the first 10%? No, wait. 20% of stuff? Also, where did that guy's deck go? Oh, here it is. Opponent's deck. Oh, I already have most of the stuff. I surprisingly have almost no normal crafting essence. Let's see. And yeah, they were dangerously skilled at killing themselves. I have absolutely no normal crafting essence. You know what? You've seen an even faster one? Oh my goodness. Someone used Relay Soul on a monster that kills itself. Relay Soul on a monster that kills itself. What does Relay Soul do? Relay Soul. Oh, but that's super rare though. Oh, how desperate are you? That's the question. Special summon one monster from your hand. While it is face up on your field, you take no damage. When it leaves the field, your opponent wins the duel. Wait, what? Okay, but now here's the thing though. You have to somehow get this card in your hand. And it technically requires at least 2 turns because you have to set the card and then summon it on the next turn. I was actually, funnily enough, I just so happened to watch a duel about like the craziest instant win card effects, and that was one of them. But let's go into another one. You wonder if Konami is going to do something about it this time? They don't like people losing on purpose, but in Duel Links only few events with PvP. The one thing I can think of is making it so that if you lose, you don't earn any points, but that would kind of suck because then, you know, what about people that just are bad at the game? I will say that the thing I thought was going to work is that the more you do an Ecks-Why-Zee summon, the more points you get. So, like, if you Ecks-Why-Zee summon once, you get 10 points, and then, or 20 points or something. So the more you Ecks-Why-Zee summon, the more points you get, and so on and so forth. But let's just set this down, and end our turn. Wait, they did it on turn 1? How? That was a trap card. How did they activate a trap card on turn? Oh, trap trick. I see. There's a pot you can use to magic mail. Oh, to ensure that you get it. Ah. Okay, this guy is not a suicider. It looks like he is. Oh, he's using one of the loner decks. It looks like. Oh goodness. Does this mean it's gonna be an actually long duel? In theory, I could just forfeit right now and get matched into a suicider faster than doing all of this nonsense. Do I dare do it? What is this? I just added this randomly to mine. Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the Ecks-Why-Zee summoning. Oh my goodness. I unironically think it'll be faster if we forfeit this and get matched with the suicider. Look at how long this guy is taking for his turn. You know what? I think I'm gonna do it. I think I will surrender. You win this one. Get me another one of those suiciders. Where are my fellow suicide bros at? Suicide is badass. Insert the clip from Always Sunny here. Maybe I should even just make that deck myself. Oh yeah, like how to fix this thing. I think it is. You do get matched against people your same rank in regular ranked. Ooh, I'm going second. Does that mean he wants to go first so that he can kill himself on turn 1? That might be a real possibility. Alrighty. Yep. He's absolutely trying to kill himself. Oh my goodness. He's doing it. Oh, cup of face. He gets to draw 2 cards. Pot of greed on a coin flip. What is this guy's luck? How did he just get 2 heads in a row to get 2 pot of greeds, effectively speaking? Sure. You've never seen one with an extract? I mean, it's only a single card, so maybe it's to throw people off and think, oh, I'm actually playing the game, don't worry. But this guy is definitely trying to kill himself because he activated cybernetic fusion thing. I have this card. Technically speaking, I could use it myself. It halves your life points. Actually, I think another reason why people might be doing this is I know there are also special missions. Like activate a certain number of spell cards, activate a certain number of trap cards in the Ecks-Why-Zee event. And that might be why people are doing this as well. Wait, I can help you. Dude, I can help you out. All I need to do is roll a 6 and I can help you out by killing you. They don't want to trick me. They just want to kill it. Yeah. Maybe this guy wants me to attack him. He's only been able to get half his life points out. Maybe he just accidentally played that. Maybe he's actually trying. And he's just really, really bad. Oh my goodness, 2 dice draws. Okay, but what if we roll a 6 here? All we need to do is roll a 6 and then the game will be over. Like this. Come on. We got a 6! We got a 6! Oh, he also got a 6 though! No! That was it! That was it, you fool! We could have won there! All you had to do was roll a 6. We could have done 6,000 damage there. We would have won. You fool! How is it that when I got a 6, you also had to roll a 6? It's fine. We have another dice draw. We have another one ready to go. Please. This is like a team effort. He did the first half of damage. I'm going to do the second half. Oh my goodness. Yeah, worst case scenario, I can summon this because it'll be a guaranteed way to do enough damage. But just for fun though, I want to see if I can kill him with the dice jar effect. Okay, we got a 3. Please roll a 1. Roll a 1. Yes, that's enough. No, it's not enough. We have to actually do a little bit of battle damage. Oh yeah, that might also be another way that they get around it. Spectrum. They just ban all the cards that take life points away from yourself. So that's true. Maybe I should try and get as many points as I can before they catch on. I'm sure they already know. I'm sure there's... You know how normally when you go on... Well, I say most people would go on and look up Master Duel on YouTube, and it'll be full of OMG, #1 best ever Blue Eyes deck. So good, God deck. Ultimate win rate, 100% win rate. Best Blue Eyes deck ever. And then now it's probably all those same people saying, OMG, easiest win rate, complete event fast. Here's the best deck for Ecks-Why-Zee event. And stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if there's already like tens of thousands of different videos showing the suicide decks. Oh goodness, this guy has 15 cards in his extra deck. That means he's actually trying. Oh no. And he's playing at a snail's pace as well. That means this guy is actually trying. I wonder. I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to do literally nothing. And I'm going to see if he actually goes for the kill. I'm going to set my toggle to off, so I will get prompted for nothing. And I'm just going to keep passing my turn. And I want to see, is this guy going to actually attack me? Is he going to catch on? And yeah, you know, since I'm going to be doing nothing, that allows me to stretch a bit and take a sip of water. Thank you for that, Mechanic Cat. And yeah, maybe they're being really defensive, like, oh man, this guy's good. He hasn't played a single card yet. I don't know what he's doing. He could be playing absolutely anything. What could be going on? And yeah, we may as well do some squats as well. I mean, it's not like we're going to be doing much. I've been sitting... Well, if you've been watching from the start here, firstly, thank you for sticking with me the entire time. But also, it's been like, what, 2.5 hours, so take some time to do some squats and get some blood flowing in our legs. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, nearly fell over. What was I? 3. Right, yeah. 4, 5. This guy's playing really defensively. 6, 7, 8, 9. And lost one. 10. Oh, also, this is what I'm talking about. What? Okay. I was gonna show off what I was talking about with the whole direction of drawing. So in the next draw phase, I'll show you what I mean. Where, depending on how you drag your mouse across the card, it'll change the animation of drawing a card. Alright, surely now this guy will have a chance to attack. You have 3 monsters all face down. Surely you can, like, I don't know, summon a god card, summon something. There's no way you set a 4th monster face down in defense position, right? There's no way. What? Wait, what were those cards? Oh, no wonder why. It's a Blue Eyes deck. That's why he was taking so long. He bricked, most likely, for 3 turns in a row. Exactly, Caleb. That's the other thing. The loner decks only give you half medals. So a win only gives you 50 and losing gives you 25 only. So again, that just incentivizes people more and more and more to make the suicide decks. It's just the optimal strategy. And here, again, speaking of the Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTubers, before the Ecks-Why-Zee event came out, everybody was going on about, oh yeah, the best deck. Here's the best decks to use to Ecks-Why-Zee event. There's Phantom Knights, there's this that has all these crazy strong effect monsters. Oh. Meanwhile, yeah, no, the best deck is, you know, the one that literally loses the game as fast as possible. I wonder, this guy's taking so long. If I change my name as well, from, you know, just Shanahan to Kill Me, and I just start passing turns, do you think people will catch on? And they'll be like, okay, let me just summon stuff out and kill you as fast as possible. Because this guy is really taking his time, even though I have done nothing for 3 turns in a row. To be fair, he's playing Blue Eyes, so him doing nothing as well kind of makes sense. Oh, there's another Blue Eyes. Do it. And also, yeah, like I said, at that moment there, I clicked and dragged to the left, so the card swung away from the left-hand side, which is a nice little touch, I thought. I'm going to send that to the graveyard. Go on. All you have to do is enter your battle phase and attack me. Don't bother with setting any other things, doing any special summons or nothing. Just attack and you will win. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Woo. But I wonder though, then, hopefully they make like their future events are a little bit better than this, where it's a race to see who can like. The whole point of this was to have people showcase their Ecks-Why-Zee summons, and everybody's avoiding it like the plague right now. So hopefully, in the future, they have some better implemented events. Like, I think Caleb was saying that they had PvE events in Duel Links, so maybe you can play up against Kaiba's deck or whatever. Or they can have like themed events. So imagine, what is it? Like Battle City. And you can only use loner decks, and the loner decks are from like the different characters. So you can play this Kaiba's deck, Joey's deck, Mai's deck, all that stuff from that point in time in the series. And why is everybody playing Blue Eyes? Listen, I know Blue Eyes is cool and all, but really, you gotta stop. The amount of Blue Eyes decks we have run into is astronomically abundant. Well, at least this guy, it looks like he hasn't bricked, so maybe he'll actually get a good turn. Yeah, that's true, sorry. They could have made it better. Like I said, I initially thought it was going to be like that, where the more you did an Ecks-Why-Zee summon, the more points you would get. So win or lose, like even though, like you could lose the duel, but still earn more points because you did more Ecks-Why-Zee summoning. You know, you would get punished for not Ecks-Why-Zee summoning because you wouldn't earn as many points. But the fact that it's no different, depending on, you know, who wins and loses, or not who wins and loses, on what you do in game, the only thing that matters is the end result. Yeah. Someone just asked your copy. Caleb, like I said, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh way. Don't read. Whenever a pop-up appears on screen, you click yes, no matter what. You always click yes when you get prompted something. Because surely nothing can go wrong with that, right? Someone's doing a stun type deck? Ooh. What is a stun type deck, Nicholas? Is this guy gonna summon another Blue Eyes? Yeah, and Mirror Force and Lightning Storm. Oh my goodness. You click yes with your number 39 Utopia when you attack. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people are going to be learning about Utopia decks right now for the first time because some YouTuber probably told them, oh, Utopia is really strong, make Utopia deck. I will say, if I were to make a Ecks-Why-Zee deck, the one thing I was considering doing was making a Numeron Ecks-Why-Zee deck. Because I got lucky and I got one of the ultra rares. And the ultra rare card is, I think it's like Numeron C10,000 or 1,000 or something like that. And it had a very interesting effect where it just straight up, it gets 100,000 like attack and defense. And your opponent, next turn, they must attack it at all costs. And if it is not destroyed by the next turn, you just win the game. Which, it just seems really funny to me. It's like a boss battle. You say, defeat this or else you die. And you know what, let's just keep on drawing. And passing turn once more. I know, I think all the rewards are either gems or you get little like mini packs that have Ecks-Why-Zee monsters in them. Maybe I'll quickly have a look and see what we get out of those as well. As soon as this guy actually finishes. I wonder, because also the Blue Eyes decks, they don't have many. I wonder how many of these people are just playing regular Blue Eyes decks and they just threw in random stuff. Because a Blue Eyes deck isn't a Synchro Ecks-Why-Zee or anything. It's just the best they have is, I suppose, the Chaos Max Dragon, which is a ritual monster. So I'm wondering how many people just spent, I can't use any of my monsters, I'll just go with my trusty old Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. That never fails me. Numeronius is based as fuck, especially if you summon it with 5 level 13 monsters. What the heck? Yeah, it is 0/0. I think it only gets the 100,000 for a certain, like if you do a special thing, like if you use the ritual summon for it. Why is this guy still doing extra summons? You have a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Just end it already. You fool. I know that the 3 structure decks are Raid Raptors, Phantom Knights, and one other thing. I'm not sure. But I know there are 3 options available. Actually, how many rewards have we gotten so far? Not much. We've gotten one of the packs. No, you mean... Oh, the structure deck that came out. The one that you can buy. What is it? The Ciphers, right? The Cipher Dragons. Let's have a look and see what we get out of this Ecks-Why-Zee pack, though. Surely, we get something good, right? Wait a minute. We actually got an ultra rare from this? Okay, maybe this event is kind of cool. But the question is, what is this ultra rare going to be? Tiras, Keeper of Genesis. I cannot wait to never use this card. You can increase levels beyond 12 or something. Oh yeah, that's true. You have all those cards that say, increase the monster's level by 1. Mind Crush. Declare 1 card name. If that card is in your opponent's hand, they must discard all copies of it. Otherwise, you discard 1 random card. Interesting. I really should also... You know what? Maybe I should make that deck. Because now that I think about it, I have a lot of gems that I need to burn through before... When is it? The 7th of March? So... You know what? I think it's time to do a bit of some gacha. Time to build a Numeron deck. It's a good mirror deck or hand trap killer. Yeah, if you can predict when somebody has an Ash Blossom in their hand, oh, that'd be perfect. But let's have a look and see. We need to craft this guy, Numeron IC 1000. If this card is special summoned by the effect of number C1000, which I do have, it gains 100,000 attack and defense during your opponent's turn only. So I think we should go ahead and craft... Oh, it hurts crafting stuff. Oh, goodness. That's fine. I shall do it. Actually, hang on. Let's craft Numeron Network. I think that's a more important card in this deck. So let's craft that. And in doing that, we will unlock the pack for it. Number Recall. What all is in this pack anyway? Is it only Numerons? Oh, and it has that sleepy monster thing. The sleepy drunk monster. This is actually might be an interesting pack to pull out of. But alright, let's see. We get the 1 free pack. What do we get out of it? It looks like nothing. But I mean, it was the free pack, so it's fine. You can't really expect too much out of this. And that's alright. So now let's see. I'm willing to use at least 2,000 gems on this because we will get all of that back from the event. So let's do 1. How many ultra rares are we gonna get? 2 ultra rares, supposedly. Let's have a look and see. And yeah, if they can't block it, then they pretty much... Yeah, if you use it on like one of their clutch cards, actually, that'd be also better. Now that you point that out, Nicholas. Let's see. I don't know half of these cards. I only really want the 5 cards that I need out of this. Okay. There's an ultra rare in here. Question is it going to be the one we want? And there's quite a few super rares as well. Ooh. Offering to the snake deity. Oh, we got this dude. The thing that blocks anything from happening. What is the reason why? Once per turn during your standby phase, detach 1 material from this card. If you cannot, destroy it. This attack position card cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Your opponent cannot target this attack position card with card effects. While this card is in face-up defense position, change all face-up monsters on the field to defense position. Also, negate the activated effects of monsters that were in defense position when that effect was activated. Oh. So basically, you activate this. Oh, I suppose it'll really only work on anything that isn't a link monster, because they can't be changed into defense position. What is our ultra rare though? Number 100, Numeron Dragon. The one card that we don't use in this. But it's fine. There is another ultra rare later on. At least one more. But let's see what we get there. Is this going to be a whole bunch of nothing? Numeron Wall. Ooh, this is useful. Numeron Wall is good because we can... why is this useful again? Oh, you can add Numeron Network. You can add the field spell to your hand using this card. So that is very useful. Speaking of Numeron Network, we could get it right here in this ultra rare pack. Do we though? Oh, it's not that one. Is it this one? No. Oh, is it that one? Oh, this is the one we wanted. Oh wait, actually no, wait. Yes, this is the one we wanted. This has the win condition of if it must be destroyed or else. And then there's another one there. So now we just need a couple more of the Numeron networks and some other stuff. Halfway through. Ideally we get a couple more super rares and ultra rares. Because I do need a lot of crafting materials still. Numeron Calling, I think we need that, as is the Numeron Chaos Ritual. Let's see, what else did we get? Numeron Calling again. Great. Oh wait, Crazy Box. This is what somebody was talking about. It has a dice roll. This card cannot attack. Once per turn, you can detach one Ecks-Why-Zee material from this card, roll a 6-sided die and apply the result. 1, half your life points. That's not very good. 2, draw a card. 3, your opponent discards one card. 4, negate the effects of one face-up card in the field until the end of this turn. 5, destroy one card in the field. And 6, destroy this card. Unfortunately, there's no way to do damage though. Doesn't seem that great. Let's see, our next pack has... nothing. Next up we have more nothing, it looks like. You can negate itself with Crazy Box. Oh! That's interesting. And it had 3,000 attacks, so it's definitely something you can use then. That's actually smart. I would not have thought about that. And what is the super rare going to be? Please be something useful. It is not. Number 89. You know what? If they ever add more lore stuff, I want them to add lore about all this number nonsense. Like, how are all of these linked? Like number 1, number 2, number 96, number 80, whatever. And all the Utopia stuff. Only 2 ultra rares. Not the best. And, what is that? 6 super rares? We could do a little bit better, so we'll do one more pack. Or one more set of 10 packs. Alright, here's where we get all the... Whoa, that is... Oh, that hurts to see. Whoa. I really hope that there's some hidden super rares and ultra rares in these packs. That hurts to look at. Watch the anime or read the Ecks-Why-Zee. Oh, is that where they explain all the number stuff? Let's see. Nope. 2 ultra rares already? I mean, we were maybe lucky in that we got 2 ultra rares in the previous set of 10, but... let's see. Oh, good old trap hole. My goodness. Ye old trap hole. Yeah, the number nonsense is just all of Zixel. Ah, I see. That's which is that the 4th series? Because I know there's obviously Yu-Gi-Oh! And then there's GX, and then there's Arc V, and then it's 5Ds, I think. Bamboo is rare. Yes, it is. Bamboo is a rare. And okay, here is our guaranteed ultra, or not guaranteed, but here's a ultra rare. It's also genocide of a race in Zexal. I didn't know they had Hitler and Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, what is this ultra rare going to be though? Please be Numeron Network. Ah, you again. We do not need you. Alright, please at least give me something else that is good here. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, out of 20 packs, we've gotten 3 ultra rares, so it's not, the rates aren't that bad, but still. I know though, Sinatori, there, technically speaking, there isn't a 100% chance, but if you use 1,000 gems for 10 packs, and you do not get a single ultra rare in that entire 10 packs, so out of entire 80 cards, you get no ultra rares whatsoever. They have a pity thing where the next 1,000 gems you spend, you'll be guaranteed at least 1 ultra rare in that pack, or in one of those packs. Let's see. You help the Utopia 1 champion? How do you help them? Let's see. This is gonna be, oh, what a horrible. This is a horrible result here. You had like 1 ultra rare and like 2 super rares. Oh, you hate to see it. Ugh, yucky, ew. That's a disgusting, ugh. 3 cards above rare. You know what, we should fix this by doing one more. One more. Only 1. And then that's it. Yeah, another crazy box. Woo! Just what I wanted. Okay, that's not that bad. 1 ultra rare and at least 3 super rares, I think. Unless we get lucky and there's another hidden ultra rare somewhere in here. Wait a minute. I'm still confused. Obviously, the rainbow around the pack means it has an ultra rare, but there are sometimes where it has a gold outline like this, but it doesn't mean that there's a super rare. Sometimes it could still be all garbage like this. Oh wait, never mind. Come on, that's super rare. Let's see. Ooh, there's a super rare there. Number oh, we need this. Alright, here's our ultra rare. I need another Numeron network, please. I beg of you. Don't give me that dragon thing. Please do not give me that dragon. I beg of you. Wait, what? What is this? Astral Kuribo. You can reveal 1 number Ecks-Why-Zee monster in your extra deck. Special summon this card from your hand. And if you do, this card's level becomes the revealed monster's rank. Also, while it is face up in the monster zone, you cannot special summon. I mean, this is cool and all, but I kind of wanted a Numeron network. Oh, wait, hang on. This animation means something, right? Surely I get a... Oh! It turned gold. Surely there's an ultra rare here somewhere? Maybe? Please? Okay. I'm still confused. There was that fancy animation of the guy cutting the pack open, then it went into gold, and all of that nonsense, and then this is what you get. Alright, what is up next though? Probably just more garbage. Yep. Yeah, never trust Sword. Yeah, the Sword guy's a lie. Just gets your hopes up for nothing. We still have not yet gotten any extra Numeron networks. You think it means that there's a foil? Ah, that's a possibility, yeah. But I mean, it's such a dramatic effect for such a simple thing. Like, oh hey, look. It's not even like, it's like every now and then the card has a little shine. Alright, if there's ever a chance for my luck to turn around and get an ultra rare, it would be here. Who knows? Maybe it's just hiding. You know what? This one here. I have a feeling this one's second from the right. That's gonna be the good one. Never mind. Once again, 1,000 gems when we got 3 SRs and 1 ultra rare. I do not feel like using any more of my gems though, so let me go ahead and top myself back up. Put the number back at 9,999, so I feel better about myself. I still have 2,320 in the storage, and I have 9,000 there, so that's about 11,000 gems still. But let's have a look and see. How can I like shoddily put together a deck with this? We add these two, add that, and... first off, let's dismantle all of the extras. So we need to add this. I know there's a one-turn kill deck using just all of these level 1 stuff, because I know when one of these attack, they double the attack of everything else. So you can get them to 16,000 attack, I think. So let's add that in. Add Numeron network, and we add Numeron calling. Add this. We also need terraforming, because that'll help out. Can we... Oh, we just have to craft terraforming. Ugh! It hurts using my ultra rare CP to craft things. Ugh, but I shall do it though. It was a hard victory, but... Oh yeah, it was at the bear match that you were talking about, Spectrum. With the Utopias. Oh no, sorry, with the trains. The trains, oh my goodness. One of the few people actually taking it seriously using an Ecks-Why-Zee deck. What can we even add to this? I don't even know if there's anything we can add. You know what, for now, actually. Let's have a look. Now that I have some extra normal essence. Let's see. Can I do the math here and can I craft this deck? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 rares. Went from 100 gems to 2,200 gems. I mean, yeah, you're practically rich now. That's enough to get at least 2 new cards that you need with the luck from Master Duel. And let's see, how many normals do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. 13. Let's see. You can normal summon this card without tributing once per turn during end phase of the card was summoned this way. Let's craft 3 of these. Oh, wait, what? There was no response from the game server. Let me retry. Yeah. Pay 1,000 life points. Let me make 3 of these. And let me make 3 of these. Make 3 of these. Am I finally taking the suicide pill? I am indeed, Caleb. But I'm trying to be cheap about it. I'm trying to craft... I'm trying not to craft too many cards that I don't need. Take 1,000 damage. Oh wait, don't I have cybernetic fusion? Oh, I do. I can add 3 of these in. Oh my goodness, this will make things a lot faster. Oh wait, it's already in here. Whoops, never mind. Let me add other random stuff in. What else can I add? Actually, hang on. I can actually use this Jedi Gumo stuff, since it'll half my life points if I call it incorrectly. What else there? I'm tempted to just throw in other random cards in, so I don't have to use up all of my crafting essence. Let me craft 2 of you. Or do I dare go and have to actually look through stuff and find out what I want to dismantle? Let me dismantle you. Wait, what? Let's go see what we can all dismantle. I'm always worried about this because the inner hoarder inside me wants to go, ooh, but what if I need that card later on? I don't want to dismantle it just yet. What if I actually use it? Like, what if I use Trap Hole later on? You know what? Let me just not think and just click. Gemini. Who uses Gemini cards anymore? It's fine. Mermail. Nobody uses that. This. Phantom Knights, Fabricator Bolt, Compound, Reap of Destruction. Battle Wasp Nest, Super Quantal Union, Altergeist. You can just use Shuffle and draw the cards to wait, what? Use Shuffle? What is this magical nonsense you're talking about? Is there a way to shuffle the cards? Like to just choose random cards in the deck? But let's have a look and see what else can we add in. Add 3 of you. There's a bulk dismantle to get rid of. Oh, don't worry, Caleb. I have done that, and I still have all of my. Well, I've done that very often, but I haven't gone through and combed like each and every individual card yet. But let me just do this. Let me add random spell and trap cards. Where are all my silly dice cards? Dice jar. A coin. Wait, where's a cup of ace? Pot of greed on coin flip. Oh, I don't have it. Never mind. Let me add you, and for fun, you. That's fine. Suicide is badass. Will it let me have this name as a deck? Suicide is badass. I guess so. I guess they didn't put any filters on deck names. Alrighty then. Let's head off. And do some suicide. Oh wait, I have to. Oh, I forgot. I have to copy the deck. There we go. Alrighty, because you were too literate to notice it. Well, you only notice it now, Caleb. Oh my goodness, you poor thing. So did you have to manually go through each and every time selecting? Ay ay ay. I guess you are, after all about the brawn and less so much about the brain. Alright, let's see. How do we do this? Special summon by paying 2,000 life points. Yes. Wait, this guy also has no extra deck. Is he also trying to suicide? He has no extra deck. My brother in arms. I'll just end my turn. Why Sacred Beast got a structure deck is beyond you? I mean, I still don't know as well. I want to say people like it, but who knows? Oh wait, this guy actually trying. Uh-oh. Let me just do this instead. Ring of Destruction. Fuck your what is this? Goku, your Dragon Ball Z ass card. Oh, never mind. He is trying to kill himself. He's doing the same thing. Oh, my brother. Our garbage lords go face to face against one another. No, I want to lose first. No, I want to lose. No, I will not let you kill yourself. I will die first. It's a race. I will die. No, please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't kill yourself. I'll take the bullet for you instead. I beg of you. You have so much left to live. Let me die. Technically speaking though, it benefits me to not kill myself because I will earn more points. I wonder if in a weird twist of events, we're gonna get to a position where we both want to kill each other, but we both want to kill ourselves, but we want to be a little bit slower than the other person. Because the person who does it slower gets more points. Let me set this then and end my turn. So yeah, Spectrum, you're right. It is race time, but looks like this guy might win it though. Oh. He's down to 600 already. Oh no, is he gonna do it? My brother! Oh. Wait, he was supposed to destroy that card though. I keep on. Do I have that card in my deck? Come on. I actually kind of want this guy to lose first so that I get more points. I'll get twice as many as him. Oh, he's really whittling himself down. Well, no, wait. I can whittle myself down even more. I can half my life points as well. How can you get rid of your lost 300 points? Oh, he's going to take battle damage. Oh, it was just enough. It was just enough. The dice drawer had just enough defense for him to lose off of that. If you face a Sacred Beast player named Mirrorforce, bully them. Oh, did you go up against that, Nicholas? And also, hello and welcome, Hazmat. Let me give you a quick shout out. You've come at an interesting time of Yu-Gi-Oh! Normally, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about winning your duels and trying to be the best duelist there is, but we are in a very special scenario where today, in this event, this Ecks-Why-Zee event, our main goal is not to win. Our goal is to lose as fast as possible. Because that is the optimal way to go through this event right now. But thank you for the raid though, Hazmat. And I hope you enjoyed playing. Oh, you were playing Pokemon Legends. I know a lot of people are singing its praises because of the fact that, you know, the Pokemon company are finally trying out something different from the usual Pokemon formula. So hopefully you've been enjoying that though. And yeah, it's a battle to the death in the weirdest way possible. It's a speed run of who can lose faster. So let's see. Let's activate Cybernetic Fusion to half our life points immediately. Bing bada boom. We lose 4,000 HP. Or life points rather, not HP. Then we set Solemn Judgment. Set this. And then we can end our turn. I probably could have summoned this as well, but I want to save myself the 2,400 damage to myself. Because I can guarantee to do another 2,000 with Solemn Judgment. And then Ring of Destruction as well can do some damage. It's a nice change from your normal Pokemon game. Yeah, exactly. People have been shitting on it because, you know, the graphics aren't exactly that great. But I mean, to be fair, it's a Switch game. I don't think people are exactly expecting the best of graphics off of a Switch game. But alright, let's see. I really hope this guy knows what he's doing because he's taking insanely long on playing his very first one. Okay, there we go. Finally, he's doing something. Oh, he's using the structure deck as well. The ciphers. Okay, next turn I will lose. Guaranteed. Because I can take 2,400 damage by summoning this. They must be... Yeah, it's true. They're probably thinking, what is this guy's game plan? What is he doing? I've never seen such a strategy before in my life. To be fair, there is a strategy where killing yourself actually does stuff. And oh, we can just instantly die here by summoning Garbage Lord. But there is a strategy. Oh, it will not let me kill myself. Alright, in that case, I'll just do this. There is a strategy where people will burn themselves down to 1,000 life points and then use a card called Reversal Quiz, where you can switch the amount of life points you and your opponent have. So, turn 1, you burn yourself down to... Okay, you can burn yourself down to 1,000 life points, and then you change life point values. And then you do like an extra 1,000 from a card effect, and then you win instantly. And there we go. Switch and Pokemon both have history of less than stellar graphics. Exactly. I mean, people were already shitting on, what was it, Sword and Shield with the animations there. So you can't really expect much. And look at that. For losing, we get 300 gems. You'll love to see it. And that's true, yeah, you can't pay yourself to death, sadly. But I suppose the other one worked where, technically speaking, paying or summoning it doesn't matter, but the fact that you take 2,400 damage afterwards does kill you. Yes, that's the one, Nicholas. Reversal Quiz OTK. Where you only use spell cards, and then it's actually an old classic card. What was it called? Like Pendant of something. Malevolent Nuzzler. Oh no, not that one. It was one of the equip cards where when it's sent to the graveyard, it does 700 damage to your opponent. Like one of the oldest cards in the game. Tune old. Ooh, wait, is this guy actually gonna try and win, or is this guy? Oh, he's actually gonna try and win. Is this gonna be a 2 in 1 turn kill deck? It is. Sadly though, he cannot kill me on this turn because, I mean, he's going first. But it's fine. Let's see, how are we gonna go about this? Actually, I can help him kill me. I can activate this to lower my life points by 1,000. Then, I can activate Psychic Blade and equip it to... Wait, can I not equip it onto an opponent's monster? Oh wait, I cannot target his monsters, so I can't equip the card to him. In that case, let me just set all of this stuff down. Yeah, this guy's probably thinking like, looking at my hand, I can summon this and activate this. In order to win, what is the best way to win? How do I handle this strategy right now? What is my best course of action? He's trying to he has a calculator out, thinking, how do I win? If I play this, this will happen, this will happen, this will happen. Meanwhile, I'm busy here widespread, wanting him to kill me. And also, thank you for the follow, Aggro Sadist. And Reversal Quiz, Wall of Revealing Light, Fuma Shuriken, that's what it is. Fuma Shuriken and Black Pendant are the cards that, when they are sent to the graveyard, they deal damage to your opponent. So all you have to do is get your life points down to 1,000, and then switch your HP with them. Alright, now all you have to do is just attack. All you have to do is... Why are you tribute summoning? What is going on? Wait, what? You just tributed summon... what? You tribute summoned it... What? You... What? Alright, fine. I don't really know, but sure. Next turn, surely you just summon another monster and kill me. It should be that simple, right? You should be able to win this turn, right? Okay, I mean, sure, Hoppy's Feather Duster to rub it in, but you really can't kill me on this turn. Oh my goodness. Again, this is why people... this is why people are doing the suicide decks. Why are you taking so long? Just end your turn so I can kill myself, please! I feel like taking any of these lines out of context would seem very, very bad. Just people talking about wanting to kill themselves in game. I should start saying in game. I want to kill myself in game. And thank you for that compliment, Hazmat, of saying that I'm pretty cool. I think you're quite cool yourself, Hazmat. And yes, I do fairly often play Yu-Gi-Oh! Seeing as though I am on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kick these days. And the horseshoe races are... Well, I haven't done them in quite a while, but I'm trying to do them a bit more often. Right, this guy should have the win. All you have to do is enter your battle phase and attack. There we go. I'm curious though, what do the people think that aren't aware of this suicide strategy? I wonder what they think about people like us that are abusing the system, trying to lose as fast as possible. They're probably thinking, man, that was a rather easy duel. I wonder what that guy was thinking. Did he just really brick hard? Like, what was that crazy strategy? Wow. Alright. So we lose the coin toss. The fact that this guy wants to go first makes me think, is this guy also trying to suicide? He wants to go first so that he can get the first blood on himself? Okay, no, but he does have an extra deck, so that means that he probably is actually trying to win. But little does he know, I also want you to win, my friend. I want you to win so badly, I will throw the game myself. So, could you please hurry up and stop taking time? You're taking very long to play your first card. Zexcel Construction. Oh, speaking of numbers and Utopia and all that stuff. The first die is the real winner. Yeah, exactly. I dabbled in speedrunning before when I speedran Super Mario. And this is just me speedrunning once again. Speedrunning Master Duels. Let's see. Let's summon you. Activate you. It's a Utopia one-turn kill. Ooh, well in that case, let me help him out by lowering my life points as much as possible. I will pay the maximum 2,000 life points. I shall set this. Oh, set this. And set that. Alright, do your worst. I could have attacked him. Send a message, I suppose. Oh, it's like, well, thank you regardless, aggro status, for the follow then. I hope you enjoy your lurk in the shadows. Oh, actually, no, shit. I apologize for calling you out. You were trying to lurk. I'm so sorry. Pretend like I never noticed you. What is this adding again? Wait a minute. Oh wait, I can win right here. Well, I say win, I can lose by activating Destructive Draw, so that when this card is removed from the field, I can take a 3,000 damage, but I can use Extinction on the schedule to wipe all the cards from the field immediately. Which means I wipe the card that deals damage to me. So I'll win. Well, again, I win, but I lose. But I lose, I win. Right? Oh wait, after the third battle phase. Never mind. But come on, all you have to do is do 1,000 points of damage. Surely you can do that, right? Why? Just end your turn. What are you trying to do? I am letting you win. You are actively prolonging your win by trying to play the game. Let me kill myself. I beg of you. Please. There's no need to think about this. Just pass your turn. Why are you summoning? What is the point of this? Ay, ay, ay. This guy really wants to play the game. He's like, no, I want to play. I want to do my combos. I want to summon my monsters. Don't worry, one-turn kills are quick and painless. Here's the thing though. You know what would be faster? Letting me just kill myself. He's scared because he's done. Yeah, it's true. He's probably thinking, wait, what if this guy's doing the reversal quiz one-turn kill? Alright, but surely now you just attack, right? Surely now, battle phase, attack. Well, what are you doing? Battle phase, attack. There's no need to add. Well, what? What? I mean, you had lethal already like 5 turns ago, or 5 steps ago. Okay. Are you just trying to make a big number? Oh wait, yes. Are you destroying my trap card? You summoned this monster to boost up all of its attack, just so that you could make me win using my own card. I think. Wait, hang on. What's taking so long? What are you reading my card effect or something? What is he doing? What do you enter your battle phase? You have game. What are you waiting for? I don't understand what is happening here. I think he might still be trying to summon Utopia, Nicholas. Is this just, again, like the Yu-Gi-Oh brain? I must pull off my combo. On his second tab or on the second monitor, he has a YouTube video open that explains the step-by-step process, and he can only win by following that step-by-step process. He cannot deviate from the plan one bit. No, I have to follow what they do in the combo video. There we go. Finally. After all of that, did all of that summoning, and all he had to do was destroy one card in the field to win. Alrighty though, that's a win for me though, technically speaking, because that gets us 2 more Ecks-Why-Zee reward tickets. The Utopia deck, or the Utopia one-turn kill is just double search, double or nothing, and some Utopias will have 5,000 attack. Oh, and then, yeah, then you use double or nothing on it. Alrighty, another one where another Japanese person. What's the time now? This is like early morning in Japan. I guess all the Japanese people are waking up and thinking, oh, time to grind in the Master Duel Ecks-Why-Zee event. Ooh, so we can immediately half our life points, deal another 3. We can reduce ourselves to 1,000. Oh, my brother, a fellow suicider. Oh, you'll love to see it. It's gonna be a race to see who can kill himself first again. Oh, he's gonna reduce himself down to... Actually, you know what? All I need to do is summon something with 1,000 attack points and I will win. This is sad. Technically speaking, because of the fact that I'm using a suicide deck as well, this is actually slower for me. Because if this was a regular deck, I would be able to summon a monster and just win right here and now. But instead, I have to like whittle it down like this. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Technically speaking, I could lose myself by attacking into it, but I'm gonna play in defense position because that means that technically speaking, again, I want this guy to lose so that I get the 50 extra or 50 more medals than him. So I'm gonna pretend like I want to die, but realistically, I want him to lose first. I actually don't want to lose. Okay, there we go. It's always interesting in that when two suicide brothers go up against each other, you technically speaking kind of don't want to lose. But hey, that means 100 medals for me. And if I remember correctly, I think 90 or like 80% of the gems are all the way up at the 2,200 only. So it's not going to take too long to get like the bulk of the gems back, I think. Also, it made me realize that I did those 3 pulls on the Numeron pack for nothing now, because I'm using this deck instead. To be fair though, I did get some, some extra normal and rare craft materials for it. So let me set this. Let me summon you. Activate you so I can take 2,000 damage. Oh, you're facing a gamble deck, Nicholas. Oh my goodness. My hero. That's what you like to see. Let me guess, he has like Dice Jar, he has Time Wizard, he has all that stuff. Alright, let's see. I can do another 2,000 life points to myself. What is this guy using? See? Oh, is this guy also actually trying? Oh, yeah. Silent Swordsman. Oh my goodness. What a card I have not seen in ages. I remember Those, like the level stuff, the silent magicians, silent swordsmen, all that stuff was so cool back then. Oh, is it the pot of greed on a coin flip? Where if it's a heads, you draw 2 cards. If it's tails, your opponent draws 2 cards. Alright, all you have to do is summon a monster with 1600 attack points and win the game. Surely you can do that. I have set up the volley for you. All you have to do is just slam dunk it. And, don't worry, I knew the card you were talking about, Nicholas. Cup of Ace. There we go. Now all you do is battle phase, attack. Oh, I love it when they're cooperative and they help with assisted suicide. It's a defeat, but it's reality, a win for both of us. Because I get 50 medals. It's like a symbiotic relationship. The suiciders, technically speaking, are benefiting, and so are the others that are helping them in the assisted suicide. You want to try a Bullet Silent Swordsman deck? Ooh. I mean, from what I understand, all of the level monsters, you don't really see them used for a reason. They're pretty bad. Because you have to wait like so long to power them up. Whereas nowadays, you can like throw out these huge, massive, strong cards on turn 1 and stuff like that. Alright, let's see. Looks like this guy is playing one of the loner decks, playing the Raid Raptors. Oh, but he's going first, so we have to wait for him to do all of his combo stuff. I cannot wait to have him go through all of this, but all we have to do is summon like 3 cards and it will give him game. Like, I wonder if I should change my name to say I am suiciding, so that people can like help cooperate and be like, oh, you know what? I'll let this guy kill himself, so let me pass my turn so that the game can go over fast. This is gonna be an interesting night for you. Why is that, Spectrum? Are you gonna stay up all night suiciding yourself, or rather, actually no, you aren't suiciding. You're actually playing properly using your train deck. But why is that going to be an interesting night for you, though, Spectrum? Let's see. Oh, this guy's actually going to do stuff. Oh, whoa! Okay, never mind. This guy has his own deck, because otherwise this would not be the royal finish. Nice and fancy. Ooh. If you don't know, the UK is being hit by really... Oh my goodness. Sorry to hear that, Spectrum. Hopefully you stay safe then in that case. You're on the edge of the whole thing, and even here it's 48 miles per hour. Okay, well, firstly, I have to convert that because I don't know what that is in metric. 48. 13 meters per... Oh my goodness. I hope that you stay safe then, Spectrum. Because my goodness, that is monstrous wins. I think I've only experienced wins like that like once in my life. And I still remember it was pretty funny because, I say it's funny, it was actually tragic. There were stories about a cycling event had to be cancelled here in South Africa because the winds were so strong that people could not cycle. They were getting blown over with how strong the winds were and stuff like that. The center roll is apparently going to hit in the 90s. Woo! Sorry, that's... I assume you mean miles per hour, so that's double the 48, so... Oh my goodness. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is perfect. I can kill myself by attacking into this thing. But that's ridiculous, though. I know... Hopefully you are in an area that doesn't have a lot of tall buildings, because here's something that I've learned. Like, superficial wind tunnels can be created if you're in an area where there are a lot of tall buildings or something like that. Because it just activates, it acts as like a wind funnel And that is horrible, because I know in, like, when I said that that cycling event had to be cancelled, it was because they had to cycle through the city center. And there were a lot of tall buildings there, and obviously, when you have all those tall buildings, they act as wind tunnels. And it just makes things a mess. And it's already been... Forest being toppled over. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Again, I hope that you stay safe then, Sectum. And thank you as well for the follow, Abdul. Unfortunately, if you've come here to witness high-octane, good, impressive dueling, you've come to an interesting place, because all we're doing here is suiciding ourselves. But thankfully, because all we're doing is suiciding, it means we have plenty of time to do stuff like squats. So let me get that done for you. One. 2. 3. 4. Wait, I think I might lose on turn 1. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Did we not lose first turn? We lost on our first turn possible. We lost on the very first turn possible. That has to be a record. That has to be a record of how fast we can lose. We didn't even let that guy probably didn't even know what just happened. That guy probably just went, wait, what the heck just happened? He didn't even have a chance to play a single card, and yet he won. That guy's mind was just blown. Exactly, Spectrum. We're doing high octane dying. Speaking of dying, my legs are so sore actually from those squats now. But thank you for that redeem though, Abdul. Ooh, can we do it again though? Let's see. Can we do a dying speed run? Second time in a row. We get to go first again, so let's see. Oh, unfortunately not. But here's what we can do. We can set this. Lose half our life points. Oh, wait a minute. We might actually unironically win if this guy disconnects. Technically speaking, this would be an even faster one. We could win without even playing a single card if this guy disconnects. Oh my goodness! What? Back-to-back wins instantly. If we had not even set that card, we won without even playing a card. We just set one card. That's even faster than the previous round. What is going on? There has to be another record. Moral question. Is it morally acceptable to win against somebody using a suicide deck by attacking with your own suicide deck? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. When two suicide brothers go up against each other, Caleb, it's a race to see who can suicide faster. When you go up against somebody that is also using a suicide deck, you understand they want to kill themselves. So you say, you know what? I will help you, my friend. I will assist you in your suicide. It is the right thing to do, in fact. To help each other out. To help kill each other. That was a record use. It took them three cards to kill themselves. Wow. They've optimized the suicide meta. Well, let's see. How can I kill myself here? I can use this. Actually. 1,000 here. 1,000 here. Smother our loved ones in your sleep. Exactly. No, it's not probably me. It's absolutely me. Yeah, no, it's in my sleep I will smother our loved ones. Caleb, that's the thing. Alright, and we'll activate this. And that's the graveyard. Oh my goodness, this is perfect. This is perfect. And We'll put ourselves down to 1,000 life points already. I've set it up. All you have to do now is just attack me once. Yes! No! Use it on my... No! Use it on my trap card! Please! No! You could have won if you had used your mystical space typhoon on my other card. You fool! That's fine though. Regardless, all you have to do is summon something with 1,000 attack and kill me. In theory, the absolute record would be 1 card because they used draw cards and redraw. Ah. Then they would have died with 1 card. I see what you mean. Wait a minute. What? How is this guy not... Okay, I'm glad that I played a suicide deck because this guy bricked so hard he couldn't even summon anything out. Actually, wait, no, this is bad. I can't even kill myself yet because there's nothing to like take damage from. Wait, yes there is. I can pay 700 life points to draw another card. Please, I need you to summon something so I can die. See, you know, if this was another suicide brother, they would understand my struggle and they would actually, you know, try and kill me. Okay, we're down to 300 life points. All you have to do is summon a single monster and then you will win. Please, I beg of you. Or just destroy this trap card. It's that simple. Victory is in your hand. How? You must be a Blue Eyes player. You have to be a Blue Eyes player if you are bricking this hard. You can't even beat me. I literally cannot. I cannot lose. Or can I? No, I can't. Wait. Yes, this should work. This should work. I can activate this, and if I don't summon, I will lose 1,000 life points. Right? There we go. Woo! I wonder. This guy must have been a Blue Eyes player. Something tells me when I look at this guy's deck, he was playing Blue Eyes. That could be the only reason as to why he didn't do anything for the first 3 turns. Let's have a look and see. Oh no, he was also trying to kill himself. What took you so long then? Oh, I see. He wanted me to kill myself so he could get the extra 50 points. You cheeky little fucker. What happened to being suicide bros? I thought we would help each other out here. He was trying to be greedy. Alright, here we go. First again. Again, we're definitely encountering a lot more suicide decks than not suicide decks, I feel like. Let's see. Set this. I will actually save this guy for later on. And that. Yeah, there's no honor among thieves apparently. That guy saw the chance and he's like, ooh, this guy's gonna try and kill himself. What if I don't play any cards and let him kill himself so that I can get the extra 50 points? Uh-oh. Wait a minute, hang on. What is this guy doing though? He's also setting 2 face down cards only. He played against somebody with the I played to lose. Like I said, maybe there's no way to communicate, so maybe if you just say, listen, I'm trying to suicide myself, they'll go, oh, I see. I might actually, after this, change my name to Let Me Lose or something like that. Plan to do is your type is out of... Oh, don't worry about it, Caleb. Again, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh brain. Remember, we're all illiterate here. We all play Yu-Gi-Oh. We don't read. But yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people had the same idea of... Because again, there's no way to communicate other than your name. Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. We got it. Special summon this. And normal summon this. Why? That's the other thing I wish that Yu-Gi-Oh had there. Don't, I'm not going to attack my friend. That I wish they had some form of like stickers or little emotes or something, just for a little bit of communication. I mean, I understand. Wait a minute, this guy's using infinite impermanence on my monster to negate its. This guy just saved me. You would have. This guy was about to win if he did not negate the effect of my. What? You had the win. You had the win, and you said, you know what? No, I don't want to win. Let me use infinite impermanence on your monster so you don't take damage and kill yourself. Okay, but it's fine. There we go. Still happened. Whew. But yeah, having a way to communicate would be so much more fun in this game. I mean, I understand there would be a lot of BM, like a lot of snarky, cheeky stuff when people make misplays, but still, I think it'd be funny. And yeah, I don't think this guy realized what he did when he saved me there. Again, I think it's just the mentality of, I must negate his cards. I don't know what they do. I must negate them. But speaking of people saving others, I know there is somebody I know. They're actually also a VTuber. That they made a deck entirely based around trying to save the suiciders. Like they had a gift card which gives 3,000 life points to your opponent, Upstart Goblin which gives 1,000 life points to your opponent and stuff like that. And they just had a whole bunch of cards that give life points to your opponent. So that they try and save the people killing themselves. You just check. The deck of I Plan to Lose, half his deck was cards that let him pay life points, other half was life points protection and one-turn kill stuff. He's trying to trip people. Oh my goodness. Imagine he plays like a one-turn kill combo, and then just before he goes for the kill, he just suicides instead. Just to send the message of saying, hey, if I wanted to, I could have won. But I didn't. Alright, let's see. I can get the one-turn lose here. It's the new meta. Instead of one-turn kill combos and one-turn kill decks, it's one-turn loses. But again, with this deck, a lose is a win after all. So, first things first, we nuke half our life points. Cybernetic Fusion. Set ourselves down to just 4,000. Then, pay another 2,000 to summon Garbage Lord, which has 0 attack and 0 defense. Oh, sorry, 0 attack. Then, we just attack and take 3,000 battle damage. Oh. There we go. I am perfecting the suicide strategies. Medals obtained, 50. We're already we're already halfway to the breaking point of rewards. Let me have a look and see. Did you get 100, 100, 100? Yes, once you get about to 3,200, you get 100 gems every single time, but once you get to 3,200, you only get 20 at a time. So I guess the goal is 3,200 medals. So we're about a third of the way there. And again, imagine how long this would have taken us had we been trying to play this properly. Ooh, we lose the coin toss. And oh, we're going second though. Maybe this is a suicide deck, trying to go first and trying to lose. He only has... Oh, I think it is. He only has 2 cards in the extra deck. So this could be it. Card destruction? What? Since when do people use that? I had such a good hand as well to kill myself with. Okay, well I hope that was worth it for you. Okay, he is trying to kill himself. It could have been... Oh, I'm pretty sure Exodia actually isn't even allowed in this game mode. I think it's one of the banned cards. All right. You think that's how you do a one-turn lose? This is how you do it. Okay, never mind. I don't have all the cards that I wanted. Actually, maybe I can. Wait, I need to find a way to destroy this card, because then he loses 6,000 life points. Let me first activate this. That. That. Alright, this is how you do a one-turn kill, my friend. Look and learn. Technically speaking, this is a win for me. Because this guy, he was also a suicide deck, but he failed. I, however, was successful. You know what? Even though I, technically speaking, in the game lost, I am taking that as a moral victory. Because this guy fucked up his one-turn suicide, whereas I didn't. I am the better suicider. I'm the better, worse duelist. What? Which, it makes sense, right? I am the better at being worse. Regardless, that's a win to me. I killed my Fost. I killed my Fost? I killed myself faster than he could kill himself. Now who is this now? Oh, he also has no extra deck. This could be it. Let's see. Let us activate this. I wouldn't be surprised if most people playing right now are all running some form of suicide deck. Let's see. Oh, I was so close. I'm off by about 600 life points. I was so close to a suicide, but it's fine. All you have to do now is summon a single monster and you will win. Oh my goodness, it is suicide. It's either beat down suicide or it is suicide. Cup of Ace again. How? Okay, but let's be real. How are people so lucky with their Cup of Aces? They got heads twice in a row. I never get that type of luck. Oh my! Oh, how did you just lose 7,000 life points? What just happened? Huh? Whoa! What just? Okay, never mind. I was gloating about being really good at. I was gloating about being really good at killing myself. That guy takes the cake. How did he do 7,000 damage to himself? Like you were asking Caleb about, you know, the morality of when two suiciders go up against each other. I think it's a contest of who can show off and who is better at suiciding. And that guy, what the heck was that? Let's see. How did he do 7,000 in one go? Pay 2,000 life points and reveal your entire hand. Look at your opponent's hand. Was it because of this card? Yes, yeah. You lose 1,000 life points for each card in your hand. So it's just that he happened to have a lot of cards at the time that he used it. Yeah, maybe I should add Cup of Ace. I mean, either way, it'll help advance the process, right? Either I get 2 extra cards to kill myself, or they get 2 extra cards to, you know, help them kill me. Alright, and this guy actually has an extra deck, so it's gonna be up to me to kill myself. Alright, so Performer Pal. We will send 2 cards. So we'll take what? We'll take about 4,000 life points damage here. then... Okay, yes, we do get it. We do get a one-turn kill. Lose 1,000 life points there. Lose another 1,000 here. And then we will take 2,400 after we summon this guy. Oh, there we go. It's either for your meta gamble deck, and oh yeah, I should add Cup of Ace to those decks. Actually, now that I think about it, let me actually have a look and see if I can craft that now. Hopefully, it's a rare, so I don't have to spend too much crafting material. It's either beatdown, suicide, or someone using a structure deck and not understanding their cards. Yeah, or one of the loner decks. You still think the relay soul? Yeah, the relay soul is very interesting. Because then you don't have to worry about going through the motions of losing life points or anything like that. It's just straight up you win. Your opponent wins the game. Oh wait, let me change this. Cup of Ace is rare. The only issue is I have no crafting material, unfortunately. There are... I do want to make a couple of decks, and I think when I do that and I actually spend gems, ideally then I will get some more crafting material. Because the other decks I do want to make are... what is there? An Unchained deck. And what else is there? A mixture of Unchained and Live Twins, and I think that's about it for now. When they add the other cards, I want to add onto my Weather Painters deck, and I do still need a couple of other stuff to... I'm missing a lot of staple cards. It's in the pack Hand of Fate. Ah, a very, very fitting Hand of Fate. I wonder what other cards are in there. I'd assume all of them are RNG based or coin flip and dice roll based. Lightning Storm. Wait, this is good. Destroy my back row. Destroy my back row. Yes! Then I take 3,000 damage. Oh wait, I should have activated it though. When this face-up card is removed. I should have activated it. That's fine. Actually... The Arcana Force. Ah, I see. I was gonna say, this guy might be using trains, because it's Infinite Tracks. Earth Machine. This very might well be a train deck. Spectrum, is this you by any chance? Oh. The Infinite Track Earth Slicer. This is absolutely train now that I'm looking at it now. You know, I'll give this guy the satisfaction of killing me normally instead of suiciding, just because of the fact that he's using trains. It's the giant pizza slicer. I mean, yeah, it does look like that. And it is Earth Slicer, and because the Earth is flat, it's like a giant pizza, so it's actually a pizza slicer. And that is a joke. I feel like I should explain that. Come on, let me bring this down. Not you, but a very similar deck. Ah. But yeah, the one time I've seen, what is it? Trains, I think they were level 10s, not level 9s. But I suppose this could also be a level 10. Ah, yes, it was this. And they would just add material onto that cannon that just shoots stuff out. He pulls an outrigger. It'll go to rank 11. Oh! Yeah, like, I know this is the card that just gives material to that cannon. Let me turn this off so I don't want to ash anything that he does. I want to see him. I want to see this deck in its beauty. That's gonna summon another one. He's going for the outrigger? I hope so then. So he gets to special summon a card from the deck, right? And then... Trencher, you can tribute one on this card. Did he really misplay? I wonder if he... You know, whenever I encounter people that misplay from a combo deck, they always forfeit once they realize that they make a misplay. So let's see. Does this guy carry on with it though? Looks like he is going to carry on. I mean, he should. He's absolutely going to win this because, I mean, look at me. But still though. The funniest thing to me is always when somebody plays like a very combo heavy deck and they very clearly make a misplay and then they just instantly forfeit. Instead of trying to play the game through, they just forfeit instantly. Oh! What was that card? Oh, there's the train. The heavy freight train. It's just that it wasn't the best choice to pull the anchor draw. Ah, I see. Like, I remember the one replay I watched was when this heavy freight train was attached to the cannon thing. And then the cannon would obviously detach this freight train to deal 2,000 damage. And then because that was sent to the graveyard, it destroyed the single monster remaining. And then the other big-ass artillery cannon that had 6,000 attack points was able to wipe the floor. And I think that's about what he's about to do because he has 2 level 10s right now on the field. So he should be able to Ecks-Why-Zee summon. Yep, there it is, the cannon. So now he's going to detach the freight train to deal 2,000 damage and also destroy my monster. Yep. So that'll deal 2,000 damage. Then, because he discarded the freight train from an Ecks-Why-Zee monster, he gets to destroy my dice jar. Yep. And then he gets to go for the kill. It's a weird choice, but yeah, it did work out in the end though, at least, Spectrum. Look at this. Super Dread, the Chad Cannon. Rail Cannon Gustav Max. Alright, there we go. Now you can just end it. It was an honor to be felled by the trains as opposed to just suiciding. But why are you lingering though? Oh wow, okay. Okay. Was that really necessary? Was the limit remover really necessary? I mean, come on. Had you known that I was suiciding, would you have done that still? Do you feel good about yourself? Do you realize that I was trying to lose, right? That guy's probably like, oh man, I just wiped the floor with that guy. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, I even used limit removal to rub it in. I'm just so good. Oh, damn. You didn't think about limit removal? It's an interesting addition. I mean, yeah, it's anytime we have machines, it's always an option. I thought about adding that to my Cyber Dragon deck as well, just to help with a one-turn kill every now and then. Because sometimes you're just a little bit of damage short. And because it's quick play as well, you can activate it like at the damage step, like at a moment's notice as well, which is very useful. Let's see. Let's get this. Summon a time. Wait a minute. I can technically make a super boss monster because I have 2 of these psychic blades. I can make a super beefy Time Wizard. Unless, am I about to win again from the guy disconnecting? I mean, I won't complain, but am I gonna win from a disconnect? Okay, no. But I can, however, make a super beefy psychic blade. Oh, I can activate one per turn. That's fine. Just wait until next turn, though. I'll make this Time Wizard even stronger. Let's have a look and see. Terraforming. Oh, is this gonna be? What is this gonna be? Depending on what this card is that he draws, or what this field spell is, it'll determine what deck he's playing. What is that? Cosmotown. Oh, wow, and the guy's name... Something tells me this guy likes the Cosmo archetype. Because his name is Cosmojo as well. Wait, there's no way this is also a suicide deck, right? Okay, that's fine. Cosmo Slip Rider. Destroy my Psychic Blade. Do it. Okay, he destroyed the other one. That's fine. This guy's probably scratching his head thinking about how to get around my Time Wizard. And all you really have to do is just attack. Or just pause your turn even. I'm more likely to get rid of it myself. Yeah, I also thought about the same thing when I saw Mojo in his name. Welcome to WatchCosmojo.com. Today, we'll show you how to defeat a Bongo Cat in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Here's the thing though, he actually wants you to beat him. But how do you go about beating him in the most efficient way possible? Well, we'll show you the top 10 ways to do that. And why did you just... That is not one of the ways to do it. By a... What? By destroying your own monster in battle? Okay, wait, no, maybe that was a plan? What? Because he gets to special summon one level 4 or lower Cosmo monster. Okay, wait, this might still be a plan. I don't know if this is a good plan, but something. Number 9. Cosmo Tin Can. You can discard this card and special summon one level 2 or higher Cosmo monster from your hand. You can only use this effect of Cosmo Tin Can once per turn. And by the way, if you enjoy these Watch Mojo top 10s, consider subscribing and hitting that like button. It really helps us out. My goodness, I remember when I watched Watch Mojo like once or twice ever. And then I was like, no thanks. Do they even make any good Watch Mojos anymore? Or are they all just like stupid memes that like... They're just sitting at their desks thinking, guys, we gotta think of some top 10 list. What do we make a top 10 list of today? Oh, I know. How about top 10 vegetables to eat on a weekend? Perfect. You're hired. But let's see. Do I not? I ideally... If I'm lucky, I can actually try and kill myself right here, right now. Because I use this Time Wizard effect and I call it incorrectly. Actually, you know what? I can do a lot of damage to myself. Actually, yes. All I need right now is to fail this coin flip and I will lose. Because it'll destroy both of these monsters, and I will take damage equal to half of their combined attack. So effectively, I will take 2,450 damage. But then, at the end phase, I will also take 2,400 damage, because I summoned this guy. So right now, I need this to fail. I need this to be incorrect. And you know what? because tails never fails, that means I need to select heads. Because then it'll land on tails and I will lose. That's how things work. Wait, what are you doing? What did you just do? Here comes this. No, don't jinx it, Nicholas. Like I said, tails never fails. And right now, I want tails to not fail me. So that means I will pick heads. Because tails never fails. I'm trying... What? I mean... I guess I can go for a beatdown now with Time Wizard. I wanted to lose, but... I guess, alright. You did call it, Nicholas. Wait, no, this is good, this is good, this is good. Yes, this is good. This is good. Because now, I can attack with Time Wizard and I will take... How much damage will I take? 1800 damage, right? And so, that will leave me with low enough life points that at the end of my turn I will lose. So all he has to do is let me attack. I will lose 1800 life points. And there we go. Now I will lose. Because at the end phase, I will take 2400 life points, or yeah, 2400 damage. And there we go. It was a roundabout way, but we ended up still losing. Okay, I thought this was going to somehow save me. That's fine. You can go ahead and do your summoning, but that's fine. We will still lose regardless. Thanks, Cosmojo.com. Actually, wait, hang on. Is WatchMojo actually a website? I always thought it was just a YouTube channel. Is there actually a WatchMojo.com? Holy shit, there is. And it's just a whole bunch of top 10 lists. Top 10 adult romance anime? Oh, hang on. Top 10. Oh, it's like... Oh, when they said adult romance, I thought it meant something else other than... Okay, never mind. Okay. I was clickbaited. There's no applicable card in the deck. Oh, this guy's trying to kill himself. Pay 1,000 life points. He's trying to kill himself. I think. Maybe. What is this? He is. Once per turn, blah blah blah. If I can get rid of that card, that'd be good. Summon this. And it's gonna be a race now to see who can die first. So many unique ways of dying versing here. Yeah, like I've never seen, like, this is a different tactic of using Abyssal Designator and Curry Photon. Oh, is he gonna let me win by, yes, increasing the attack of my monster. And then he's gonna attack into it most likely. No, I will die first. Ooh, I actually cannot win yet. Let me attack into you. I will help you by lowering your life points as well. Again, it's weird that technically speaking, when you're going against somebody else who's also using suicide, you still don't want to lose really, because if you win, you will actually get more points, so I don't mind this. Ooh, we have a moral dilemma here. I could kill him. Oh, never mind. He's gonna lose there because that was destroyed, so he takes 6,000 damage. I was gonna say, I could have sacrificed myself to give him the 50 points. This is actually way more in-depth, now that you think about it. Because, yeah, like Centauri, even though, as you say, no matter what, losing is what you want, the winner of the duel gets 50 extra medals. So it's like a gentleman's agreement of who do you decide on giving the 50 medals to? Because now it's like, you're both trying to lose, but who wants to lose more is the question. It's a very interesting moral dilemma. Like, if you're in a situation where you can win, do you try and win? Or do you stick to your guns of saying, I want to lose consistently? It's a very interesting conundrum. And it makes Time Wizard meta. I don't think the only reason Time Wizard is in this deck is because so I can fill up my deck. It is not integral to this in any way whatsoever. But I suppose there is, technically speaking, Time Wizard can damage yourself. Because if you destroy... Actually, yeah. Because you can destroy your own monsters and then take half of their attack points as damage. So there is a way where you can still kill yourself with Time Wizard. Alright, let's see. Is this guy gonna go for the kill? And it's a nice... Yeah, exactly. It's a nice body if you fail as well. Oh, this guy's playing Numeron. He's doing the Numeron one-turn kill strategy. I assume. Because now he's going to add Numeron Network. And then Numeron Network is going to activate its effect to take on the effect of one of its Numeron spell cards. So it'll use that for Numeron Calling. Yep. And Numeron Calling allows him to summon 4 of his level 1 Ecks-Why-Zee monsters. So he will summon number 1, 2, 3, and 4. They all have 1000 attack and 1000 defense. Or 100 defense, sorry. And every single time one of them attacks, it doubles the attack of all other Ecks-Why-Zee monsters. So the first one will attack for 1000, and then everything else gets up to 2000. And then, after the one with 2000 attacks, it boosts them all up to 4000. And after 4000 one attacks, the final one is 8000. If I'm not mistaken, right? Wait, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It has to battle a monster. It actually won't work. It's funny what you did to a Numeron. You used one of your Ecks-Why-Zees to deny one of their Numerons getting affected. I can't affect this. Oh, except its own. Yeah, because then it doesn't get the boost. Also, this guy's one-turn kill failed, technically speaking, because he doesn't have... He needs a monster. It's only after the damage step where if this battled a monster that the doubling occurs. I should be able to win though, or lose. So I'll just summon a monster and then attack into it. Because at the end of this turn, all of his stuff should be banished. But this is actually bad because now I don't have a way to kill myself. Let's see, just fucking draw. But it's fine. He should, in theory, win next turn, right? Because now that gauge should come back, right? I wonder if he's gonna pull out that level, the 100,000 attack monster. If he has the spell card that allows him to... Let's see. So he gets to bring back out his Numeron Gate. Or number C1. And then I take damage for... Oh yes, I take damage for all of the cards removed from play. So it's a bit of a delayed one-turn kill at best. I think one more loss and we'll be at the halfway point in terms of the majority reward, so you get 100 gems. So maybe after one more loss, we'll call it a day there. A Dark Magician player had a skill drain on Dark Magicians. I mean, I guess. Didn't feel like sitting on skill. Oh, did you just forfeit it after that? Let's see. How is it? Oh, he must have a maxi. If it's prompting him now. Let's see. Set that. Set this. Activate you. And then... Why? He must have something. He must have like an ash or something. Or no, he must have maxi in his hand. That's the only reason why he would be prompted to activate something right now. Summon you. Yep, surrendered and didn't get it. I mean, yeah, there's one scenario, is that one, it's skill drain, and two, it's a Dark Magician player. And from what I understand, every single time I've played against a Dark Magician, the duel just takes ages. Mainly because one, the deck is slow itself, and two, I feel like the players themselves are pretty slow. What are you trying to activate now? It must be a maxi that he's getting prompted to activate here. Alright, what is your deck now? Surely you can end it off. What is this? Mayakashi Return? Oh wait, I know this archetype. Well, I've never seen it, but I know of it. The Mayakashi archetype. Also, wait, hang on. While I'm talking about archetypes. So, I know, you know, when you have a bunch of cards all around the same theme, right? Like, Dragon Maids or Cyber Dragons. And since we were talking about pronunciations earlier, where it's Ecks-Why-Zee versus Ecks-Why-Zee, is it pronounced archetype or archetype? Like, there's a little E in there. I pronounce it archetype, but is it, what is the correct pronunciation? Because every single, like, video I've watched, they all pronounce it archetype. Like, people will talk about, oh yeah, the Cyber Dragons are an archetype revolving around mechanical dragons. Or, people will say, yeah, the Dragon Make archetype. But I'm pretty sure there is an E in there. Like, it's A-R-C-H-E, so it's archetype, right? Oh yeah, archetype. Like, I feel like I've seen so many people where they say it, but they just say arc and type. Which I'm pretty sure is wrong. Unless, is this like an American thing? Because archetype, the way it's spelled, there's like a little E there between the arc and the type. Oh yeah, like the E makes an R sound, like an archetype. But like whether it's an E or an, like, I mainly say it archetype because to emphasize the fact that there is something there, but I think it might just be an American thing where they don't make any sound between the arc and the type. They just say archetype. I heard it and it sounded very weird. I wonder if I can find a clip of somebody saying that. Maybe this guy that does all of the Yu-Gi-Oh card types. And is this guy about to win yet? Oh, okay, he is winning. Wait, hang on.
Sub-archetype of monsters predominantly used.
Does he say it?
The elemental hero archetype is part.
Okay, he does say it was so famous, but he does say archetype. But I feel like there are some people that don't pronounce that E. me see if I can find somebody else. I know there's other people that also do card archetype cards. But it's fine. I'll just assume that it's something to do with Americans and their pronunciations. But I think that should make us have 1,600 points, so we should be halfway? Yes, another 120 gems. And to think, if we were trying to play this properly, you know, make actual decks trying to win, we would be only at like, where would we be? At like 500 gems or something. But as they say, suicide is badass, so that helped us get there. And, ooh, let me actually see how many missions we unlocked as well. Oh, did the reset happen or something? So there's new missions. Spectator duel, whatever. Look at all these. We will have 150, 180 for dueling all of those. We're getting a lot of gems for destroying cards, activating trap cards, activating spell cards. Not really. Actually, no, special summoning as well. So there's plenty of gems to be had in this event. But for now, though, I think we'll continue with the suicide another day. Actually, wait, before we go, there's still one more solo thing we have to go through. We have not finished up on what is going on with the Lightsworn deck, or the Lightsworn archetype. So let's have one last duel here, assuming we win, and finish up the lore on the Lightsworn. Okay, we have to remember now. We actually want to win this time. No more sacking the duels. Let's set these two cards. I still refuse to read what they do though. I will just play and assume that they will work. Something that. Ooh, Judgment Dragon. I want that in my hand, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Activate this card by targeting one Lightsworn monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target in face-up attack position. During each of your end phases, send the top two cards. Yes, I'll activate this. You're trying to help a suicide player by killing them, but no. Wait, why are they... What do you mean? Are they not letting you help them suicide? That goes against the suicide strategy. Let's see. Considering your main phase is you. Oh, I need it to be dark. Sending you. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. That guy is clearly then not part of the he's not a real suicide brother. If he's not letting you win. Speaking of people losing though. This solo duel is actually surprisingly difficult. Alrighty. So I should be able to still make a comeback out of this because when he enters the battle phase, I can send Dark Honest. There we go. I will still take a lot of damage there. Oh, yeah. Woo! Okay, 200 life points left. Surely there's a way we can come out of this now. facing an actual fight. Ooh! The fact that you are playing against somebody that isn't just trying to lose, so you actually have a real duel going on. I do feel bad for the people that are trying to actually have a fun duel and then they just keep on getting whacked over and over by these suiciders. Which again is all the more reason why Konami should, like, you know, make it a little bit less prominent that suicide is the most effective strategy. Because then, you know, I feel like nobody is happy in the suicide duels, because the person that is doing the suicide, they're just doing it to get the points. And the person that is winning, I mean, they don't really play the game. And yes, sorry, I'm just trying to get the last bot duel out so we can find the conclusion to the Light Sworn. I've had enough terrorizing people online with bad decks. Let's attack that. Do you think it gives Konami a reason to ban burn cards? Yeah, that's true. Like I said, that's also another option, where they just ban out all of the burn cards. Oh, wait, how did he get this out already? The Judgment Dragon. That is crazy that he got that out already. Unless I draw my own Judgment Dragon. Oh, no, wait, I don't. You know what? What I've learned is that if you don't win against the bot, just surrender and hope you get a better hand next time around. And hope that they get a bad hand. It counts. Oh, is that why it counts both graveyards for the Light Sworn stuff? Oh, that explains how he was able to get it out so easily. Okay, but Punishment Dragon isn't as great. Punishment Dragon needs him to be banished though, right? And yeah, I see now. By banishing 4 more banished, possessing 4 more banished monsters. Okay, so I need to figure out how to banish my monsters. Okay, let's put this. And I can send that back into the deck. Ideally, this guy has this bot has a bricked hand. Let's see. I shall let you attack here. Wait, what is he doing? I don't know. He's discarding, right? Yeah. And then summoning something else. Oh, wait a minute. What are you doing now? You're synchro summoning. Judgment, the Dragon of Heaven. If you synchro summon this card, all materials must be the same attribute. Once per turn, if you have 4 or more tuners with different names in your graveyard and control the synchro summon card, you can pay half your life points, destroy all other cards in the field. Also, you cannot special summon monsters. Ooh. Wait a minute. He's, at the end of his turn, he has to banish cards from the top of your deck. This could be good for me. Wait, what? He did all of that to summon the other Judgment Dragon. Okay, but wait. I need a way to get my monsters into the banished pile. Oh, or I can just destroy his cards. That works as well. Destroy all attack position monsters. Alright, there we go. I can summon you, and then because of you, I can activate your effect to banish a card from the graveyard and send you. And then, so do I banish? Do I have to own the banished cards here by possessing 4 or more banished? Is that different from this one here? In your graveyard. Oh, okay. So I think I have to use it on myself. So it should be fine. So I don't think it does count both graveyards. Since it says in your graveyard. And likewise, Punishment Dragon says, by possessing 4 more Lightsworn stuff. So yeah, it doesn't count both graveyards. I think the guy or the bot just got lucky in the fact that they are, I mean, they're literally sending half of their deck into the graveyard. Let's see, what are you? Ooh, hang on. Once per turn, you can banish 1 Lightsworn monster from your hand or graveyard, then target one of your banished Lightsworn monsters. Special summon it once per turn if your other Lightsworn... You just had a suicide deck surrender. Wait, what? Why would a suicide deck surrender? That's impossible. That's unthinkable even. Let's see. I can banish another, so that'll be 3 Lightsworn. I think I can get 4 Lightsworn in the banish zone. Banish you, and then I can summon. You out here. Then I can do you. I forgot completely that I have linked monsters in this deck. Alright, let's see. But, I mean, it's not like the suicide deck has a bricked possibility. Like, a bricked hand is a win, technically speaking, for a suicide deck anyway. I can't imagine why a suicide deck would surrender. Speaking of surrender, this guy's about to win, which means time to re-roll for a better starting hand and hope that they get a bad hand. Ooh. Is this a good hand? Let's see. Let me do this. I mean, maybe they thought, oh, this... Maybe the only thing I can think of is that... they realized that it'd be faster somehow to just surrender and go into a next game and just lose there. Like, maybe they didn't have the most optimal self-kill hand. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, damn, I can't kill myself fast enough. That. Yeah, it's true. They don't even get any points though. So again, there's no reason to surrender at all in the Ecks-Why-Zee event. Ooh, lightning storm. Unless you're... Yeah, okay, that's true. If you're facing a Dark Magician deck, then it's probably better to just surrender so you don't have to go through the pain of having to wait for them and go through all of their turns. Let's see, I can banish this. I keep forgetting. Sometimes the names of some cards always trips me up. like the difference between Light Sworn and Twilight Sworn. You would think that, you know, Twilight Sworn, technically speaking, has the word Light Sworn in the name, so surely they should be the same thing, right? But apparently no. The amount of times I made that mistake with my Cyber Dragon deck because of Cyber Dragon and Cyber Dark Dragon and all that stuff. Again, it's just being plagued by the fact that people don't read. Twilight Sworn does in fact... Oh, it does it count? Because I had two Twilight Sworn monsters. I had this Lila and the... what is it? I had Lila and Lumina out, but I couldn't activate my Twilight Eraser, which had, if you control 2 or more Light Sworn monsters, which I had 2 Twilight Sworn, but apparently, I don't know. Because that's the thing, like, I thought it would have worked, where I could have activated Twilight Eraser here, because I control 2 or more Light Sworn monsters with the same type but different names. Were they the same type? They were the same type, they were both dark. But I couldn't activate it, even though I had both of them out. Ah, it's fine. And also, hello and welcome, Best Docs. Let's see. You've joined at a time where, thankfully, we're no longer trying to do suicide memes. We're actually trying to win. So let's attack that. Uh-oh. When a Light Sworn monster you control is targeted for an attack, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard. Then target the attacking monster and negate it. Aha. Evil Swarm and Steel Swarm are those weird ones that are the same because they have L Swarm and then L Swarm. Oh, you mean like the last part of Evil and the last part of Steel? They have Le Swarm at the end of their name. Been getting your ass handed to you in the Ecks-Why-Zee format? How, Vestox? How? You should be able to, you should, in theory, be getting free wins no matter what. Because everybody and their brother is playing a suicide deck. You should be getting free wins non-stop. And if not, then you should join them and suicide yourself. Because again, the most optimal way to play the Ecks-Why-Zee event is to actually suicide and lose as fast as possible. But I suppose if you want to try and actually enjoy your duels, then maybe that's a different thing. And oh, you've been going up against the lower lists. Again, that's why. Just instead, rather join the dark side and play suicide decks. The duels are over in like a matter of 1 or 2 turns, and yes, you may lose, but you still get 50 medals. And doing 50 medals, losing, is going to be way better than spending like 20 minutes on a deck or in a duel where you like lose. Anyway, there is no benefits for having longer duels and whatnot. Let's see. And yeah, we did do the math and we realized, like what is it? The rewards stop being good at about the 3,200 mark. Because you will get like 100 or so gems every single now and then. But once you get to 3,200, you only get about 20 gems. So basically, you want to get to 3,200 medals. That is the breaking point. So, 3,200 medals is your target. Let's say on average you win half, you lose half. So that's 75 gems per duel, right? That is going to take you 42 duels in order to get 3,200 gems. Now, here's the thing though. Let's say you play a regular duel that takes long, like against a lower list deck. That's going to take, let's say, and be generous, 10 minutes. That means you will have to spend, for 42 games, 10 minutes each, 420 minutes. Which is 7 hours non-stop to get 3,200 medals. However, let's say, again, 3,200 points, and you forfeit every single, or not forfeit, you suicide every single duel, so you only get 50 medals every single time. You would need to do 64 duels. But let's say they only lost 5 minutes even, because you kill yourself so fast. That is only 320 minutes, right? That is 5. That's technically, you save 2 hours by just suiciding. And also, what is happening here? And this Master Duel just keeps on... Master Duel just keeps on begging people to find ways to not play the game. They thought they were being smart by banning things like the... what is it? By banning the Eldritch decks, the Drytron decks. But still, people find ways to get around it. What if Konami bans the burn suicide cards in the next... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. They probably should ban suicide cards in the next round. Aggro status says you've been in 10 matches so far and no suicide decks. I mean, that's crazy. Oh, I think another thing, it might be your rank. That also could be another factor. Because I'm in gold, and all of the gold decks most of them were pretty suicide-y. Like half, well, maybe not all of them, but maybe about a third of them were suicide decks. I'll definitely keep it in mind. I mean, yeah, like, but again, though, I wish it wasn't the case. I wish people actually tried to make cool, interesting Ecks-Why-Zee decks instead. Ash Blossom is the cause for more depression. Oh my goodness. Every single time I play a card and it lights up on their side of the field where it says, hey, they might have a card to go up against you, I always panic thinking that's an Ash Blossom. I mean, I still think that it could be applicable at all ranges. I mean, to be fair, the event only just started today, and it lost about a week. I think as more and more people discover this tactic, more and more people will start suiciding. But let's see, let's read this last bit of the Light Sworn. The Light Sworn cannot inhabit this world for long. This is because they require enormous magical power in order to maintain their forms while in this world. Hence, as soon as the evil is destroyed, they vanish in rays back to the realm of light. Transcending time and space, their battle for justice never ceases. Some have honed their skills in the realm of light to receive new roles as enforcers of justice. The Light Sworn have great hopes that the people's hearts will be at peace. Hopefully, one day, the world won't need such enforcers of justice. Until that day comes, they will continue to dispense justice wherever it is called for. And that is the Enforcers of Justice. Hopefully they add more gates like this to add more story lore for the cards. And the Light Swans do kind of seem cool. I just don't know how viable they are. But they do seem nice. I like that they're aesthetic. But again, I don't know how viable they would be. And you genuinely hope you'll be able to sort of finish a Zodiac deck for the event server? I mean, you should be able to, I think. There's about like, what, 2,000 gems up for grabs? And you know what, let's have a look and see. I know I said that would be the last duel, but let's do one single duel online and see, do we go up against a suicide deck? We of course will be using our own suicide deck, so regardless, it'll be fast. Let's see. We get to go first. You know what? I'll let them go first to see if they are a suicide deck. That's suicide versus Ash Blossom. Oh my goodness. I'm actually curious now. Because I know Ash Blossom is... Obviously, everybody knows Ash Blossom as the card that negates stuff, right? But speaking of, I get it in my hand. I wonder, like, what is the archetype that Ash Blossom is from? What if you make a deck all around that? Because I know that, like, all of the cards similar to this have, like, negates. Because there's Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, there's Ghost Bell and something else. And oh, this guy's actually trying to play. You know what? I'm gonna give him a bit of a spook. And pretend like I'm actually tryharding by activating my Ash Blossom. Have fun spending a shitload of UR. Oh, that's right, yeah. Every single one of the Ghost Girls are all ultra rares. Ash Blossom, Ghost Bell, and Haunted Mansion. And I know there are some others, but I don't remember them. Alrighty, we we don't really have a way to die here. You know what? Let's just do this. We can sack 3,000 of our life points right here, right now. And ooh, we can halve our life points down to 2,500. And there we go. So now we can go down to 500 life points when we activate this. You got your first suicide? Ah, you see. They will ask and they will come. They are all out there, trust me. The suiciders are out there, waiting. Looking for the moment when they can kill themselves. I mean, let's... After this, we'll have a look and see. But right. What? Oh. Okay, I guess it didn't want me to commit suicide. Master Duel just crashed. God, you wish that were me. Well, if that was you would have gotten a free 100 points for Master Duel crashing. I was that close as well. I was that close to losing and getting 50 points. Maybe... Oh, wait. Did Konami realize and they sent out a hitman to, like, crash the game for me? Okay, let's see. I do want to open up the game just once because I want to look at the rest of those ghost girls. Because imagine making a deck around that, though. But there are definitely suiciders out there. Trust me, we found plenty of them. We found quite a few mirror matches where it was a race to see who could suicide faster between myself and the opponent. But let's see, what are the other... So there's obviously Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom and Joyous Springs. And there's... So this one, effectively, what does it do? It prevents cards... It essentially prevents cards coming from the deck. You can negate something where it's add a card from the deck, special summon from the deck, or send a card from the deck. Then there is Ghost Bell, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. This one is anything from the graveyard. Add a card from the graveyard, special summon from the graveyard, banish a card from the graveyard. What are the other ones? They're all zombie tuner effect. And they're all level 3, I think. So, level 3. Zombie. Where are you? Zombie. And effect. And tuner. Where's tuner? There it is, tuner. For Utopia, Wanter, and Kill, you get the... Oh yeah, with the double up, because then you can pump up the Utopia monster. Wait a minute. Is this not... Okay, so here... Okay. Uni Zombie is not one of the ghost girls, apparently. Despite it having the same types and stuff. So, okay, we established Ash Blossom is anything coming from the deck. Ghost Bell is anything coming from the graveyard. Ghost Reaper is if your opponent controls more monsters than you do. Oh, this isn't a negate. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can discard this card. Reveal one card in your extra deck, then look at your opponent's extra deck. Also, banish all cards in their extra deck with the same name as that revealed card. This doesn't sound that great. I mean, if you're in a mirror match, this sounds great, but if you aren't in a mirror match, what are the odds that they have something in the extra deck that is the same name as something in yours? Let's see, what else is there? Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. During either turn except the end phase, you can discard this card, apply this effect this turn. Each time your opponent special summons, you gain life points equal to that monster's attack. Okay, that's true. Yeah, there are some staple extra deck monsters like Access Code Talker and stuff like that. Again, I think somebody mentioned earlier that apparently OCG it's only best of ones, but if Master Duel included a best of 3 format, then this could be viable. Because if you know your opponent has access code or anything really, you can specifically add this into your deck and know, yeah, I can target their card and add, like, you know, banish it. And oh no, not the Link Spiders Vestox, no. Let's see what else is there. Next up is Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. If your opponent special summons a monster face up, except during the damage step, you can discard this card, then target one of those face up monsters, negate its effect until the end of this turn. Also, if that face up monster leaves the field, its controller takes damage equal to its original attack. So far, I'm understanding that Ash Blossom and Ghost Bell are the only useful ones in this entire thing. But yeah, so out of all 5 of these, Ash Blossom and Ghost Bell are the only good ones. Underroot is also one. Underroot? Underroot. Oh wait, I have all the filters still. Underroot. Red blossoms from Underroot. Oh, I mean, this looks exactly like it. Or this looks like the same as the others. Spectrum. If this card is in your hand, you can target one spell or trap in each graveyard. Banish them. And if you do, special summon this card. You can tribute this card, then target one Fusion, Synchro, Ecks-Why-Zee, or Link monster in either graveyard, banish that target. And if you do, special summon one monster from your graveyard with a different monster card type, Fusion, Synchro, Ecks-Why-Zee, or Link, from that target. Okay, wait, hang on, what? So, if it's in your hand, you can special summon this card by banishing one spell or trap in each graveyard. Okay, that's step 1 done. Then, you can tribute this card, and then summon from your graveyard an extra deck type monster that is different from something else in your opponent's graveyard. Again, I see why specifically Ash Blossom and Ghost Bell are the important ones, because you can negate stuff. The other ones don't seem that great. I mean, sure, being able to like banish an access code talker from your opponent's extra deck is good, but so is just negating anything that can lead up to that access code talker as well, through the use of Ash Blossom or Ghost Bell. But I wonder, is that everything that this archetype has? Oh, Ghost Ogre, yeah. Ghost Ogre. Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. When a monster on the field activates its effect, or when a spell or trap that is already face up on the field activates its effect, you can send this card from your hand or field to the graveyard. Destroy that card on the field. Here's the important thing though. You do not negate it. You do not negate. That is it. That is something that I've always learned. A card that says destroy must have negate if you actually want to like cancel stuff. And yeah, I also haven't seen Underroot or this Ghost Ogre. Like, again, that makes me wonder, like, what is... Because these are obviously tuners, so you want to synchro summon stuff, right? But are there synchros, like, monsters related to this Ghost Girl archetype? Because otherwise, like, these by themselves don't look that great. It was popular a long time ago when it came out. And yes, the cockroaches, so, like, Max C. Everybody knows Max C as a card, right? But what is the archetype? I know there's, like, other Cs, so... Oh, so it's just hand traps. All of those girls. Alright, next up is Contact C. When your opponent normal or special summons a monster, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand to the opponent's field in defense position. This card cannot fusion, synchro, Ecks-Why-Zee, or link summon unless they use this card as material. Wait, what? This is just giving your opponent material for a link summon. I mean, sure. Stopping them from being able to, like, if this was fusion, synchro, or Ecks-Why-Zee, that's fine. Because normally, if you fusion something, you need it to be the correct material. So you're essentially saying, hey, unless you happen to have a fusion monster that requires an insect, or an Ecks-Why-Zee monster that happens to require a level 6, or a synchro that happens to require insect. But the thing is, Link can take so many different things. So if it weren't for Link monsters, this would be really nice. Because I'm pretty sure almost anything can use this as a Link summon. Because they are so, like, unrestricted. It's just a series of C cards, funny little archetypes. I mean, like I said, it'd be funny to make a deck out of this. And Link screwed the... Yeah. I'm so sad that things like, what is it, Gravity Bind. Like, when I learned that synchros... Oh, no, sorry, not synchros. Ecks-Why-Zee monsters. Those stars aren't levels, but they're technically called ranks. And also the fact that Link monsters cannot go into defense position, it breaks so many cards earlier on in the stuff. Like, imagine... What is it, Gravity? This year. This would be such a funny deck to make. A Gravity Bind deck. Where only level 4 or higher monsters cannot attack. But oh, what's that? Ecks-Why-Zee monsters don't have levels. They have ranks, so they can attack. What's that? Link monsters don't have levels. They have links, so they can also attack. But let's see, what is the rest of those C cards? And yeah, exactly. Tri-Brigade, Sky Striker, Salamangreats, all of the Link-heavy stuff. You wish that at least get destroyed when forced into... Yeah, that'd be interesting. Like, if Link monsters cannot enter defense position. If they do, they are destroyed. That would be an interesting rule. But let's see. Other than Contact C, we have Shiny Black Sea Squatter. This isn't even a... Wow, we have found the rare card that is normal and actually has flavor text. Wherever there are shadows, you'll find the Sea Squad. Their hidden flying abilities let them confront the giants on equal terms. Next up, Super Armored Robot Armed Black Iron Sea. If you have 3 insect monsters with the same name in your graveyard, you can target any number of them. Special summon this card from your hand, then equip them to this card. You can send 1 monster equipped to this card by this card's effect to the graveyard. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls with attack greater than or equal to the attack of the monster sent to the graveyard. This is actually really cool. If only there weren't so many monsters immune to destruction. Because, let's see. All you do is you attach max C to it and then boom. Anything with greater than 500 attack points is wiped out. Next up we have Confronting the Sea. When your opponent special summons a monster from the extra deck, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand. If you do, this card is unaffected by monster effects that target this card. Next up, Retaliating Sea. During either player's turn, when your opponent activates a spell card that includes an effect that special summons a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. If summoned this way, while this card is face up on the field, any card sent to the graveyard is banished instead. Wait, that's actually really cool. This is actually a decent effect. Locking things out from the graveyard. So if it's sent to the graveyard, it's banished instead. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add 1 Earth Insect type monster with 200 or less attack from your deck to your hand, except Retaliating Sea. And yeah, the artwork is pretty funny. It's just like menacing cockroaches chilling in the... I like this. Instead of like, you know, fancy, edgy, ooh, look at this crazy monster. It's just like... It's like something out of a funny manga panel. Let's see. Next up, Flying Sea. When your opponent normal... This is like... Imagine you have a roommate that is deathly afraid of bugs. And there's a cockroach in the kitchen. They're like, oh my goodness, let me take a picture. And they send it to you and they say, help me, there's a cockroach in the kitchen. Come and like take it out for me. This is what I imagine these artworks are like. But let's see, Flying Sea. When your opponent normal or special summons a monster, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand to the opponent's field in defense position. The controller of this card cannot Ecks-Why-Zee summon. Wait a minute. Is this allowed in the event? Your opponent cannot Ecks-Why-Zee summon. I have to check if that's allowed or not. But last but not least, the Shiny Black Sea. During either player's turn, when exactly 1 synchro monster is special summoned to your opponent's side of the field, you can banish this card from your graveyard to target that face-up synchro monster and destroy that target. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this isn't allowed, but let me just check just in case. Because if it is, that'd be funny. Flying Sea is the name. Flying Sea, Flying Sea, Flying Sea. Deck. Surprisingly, Retaliating Sea sucks. Really? Retaliating Sea, which one is that? Oh, the banished stuff, where if it's sent to the graveyard, it's banished instead. I mean, I know there's what is it? Dimensional fissure, right? Yes, this. There's another card here where if a monster is sent to the graveyard, it is banished instead, which I know can be quite useful, I suppose. What was it? Flying Sea. Oh, I think it's banned because it's not appearing here. If I filter it to show forbidden cards. Ah, they were smart. They banned Flying Sea. The controller of this card cannot Ecks-Why-Zee summon. But that's fine though, because again, Konami doesn't know anything about their own game, and nobody, more often than not, people aren't even Ecks-Why-Zee summoning. They are just killing themselves. This is not the card to ban. The card to ban was stuff like Cybernetic Fusion and stuff that gives you, or that like halves your HP. But let me see, what was it called? Like I was saying though, there was a VTuber I was watching earlier today where, because of all of the rampant suicides going on, they actually made a deck around healing your opponent. So they had like gift cards in their deck trying to heal, like give your opponent 3,000 life points, upstart goblin, give your opponent 1,000 life points, and so on and so forth. It was pretty funny to watch. But for now though, I think we can call it there. We got halfway to where we wanted, right? Like I said, we're at 1,600 points, and once you get to 3,200, that's where the gems stop being worth it. So here at 3,200, you get 100 gems, and anywhere after that, you only get 20, so... and yeah, you can even see, instead of getting Ecks-Why-Zee rewards, you get legacy tickets instead. So the hard cutoff is basically 3,200. If for some reason you want to get 20,000, that's, be my guest. Sad you ended up joining so late, but you're glad you were able to catch one of your streams again. Ah, no worries, Vestox. I'm glad you could stop by at all. So let's have a look and see, though, who we can raid. No matter if you came at the start or came at the end, if you stuck around the entire time, thank you regardless. And let's have a look and see. Surrender to evil swarms. Who can we have a raid with? And in terms of the upcoming streams, let's have a look and see. Tomorrow, yeah, 20k, you'd rather, yeah, 20k, don't. At first, I thought as well you should go for 20k, but again, 3,200 is where you should aim for. They're like, oh my goodness. Yeah, any deck that plays slow like Dark Magicians is, I've come to learn. People that play Dark Magicians play slowly, and people that play Blue Eyes, they brick. But again, in terms of upcoming streams, I might look into tomorrow trying out, because I've been talking about it a lot the past week, about the game called Lost Ark, which apparently they, just today even I think, today they added new servers to help accommodate the people in EU, because the queue times were apparently atrocious. So I might look into starting that up maybe tomorrow or something. And they ashed their own searcher. Oh my goodness, really? Oh yeah. And yeah, see Senator saying it like, I think all the suiciders are waking up. So if you want to get some easy points, now is the time. I feel like now is the time to scoop up all of those points. Because I feel, here's what I think. All of the people doing the suiciding now, they're gonna rush to get all of the points in like the first 1 or 2 days. So if you don't do it now, let's say, you know, by Monday, like by the end of the weekend, all of the suiciders will be done. They'll have farmed up all their points. And that means if you try and do the Ecks-Why-Zee event, then you will get the people that are actually, you know, playing it with regular decks and stuff like that. It looks like you're playing quote-unquote hand traps. That's a small plan, Nicholas. And Senator, yeah. I mean, to be fair, 9,925 gems, and there's still more in the gift box. I feel like I should reiterate this, but I know if you don't know about it, there is technically speaking like a sort of hack where you don't claim any of the other daily mission rewards except for these 3 here. Win a duel in ranked once and twice, and then duel 3 times, so that every single day you keep on getting at minimum 130 gems, as opposed to, you know, getting these lower ones with only like 50 gems total. No, you mean... Ash Blossom and Droll Lockboard. I see. Oh, yeah, those are some of the more common hand traps I know. So you can stop them suiciding and force them to... Oh my goodness, that'd be smart. Like, how impatient are they going to be that if they can't get off their suicide, are they just going to rage quit? In which case, you still win and you still get your 100 medals. But yeah, like I was saying, thank you everybody for sticking around. If you came in from the raids from either How to Fix Dog Pestis or Hazmat, I appreciate it. And you can always have a look at them as well. In terms of, like I said, upcoming streams, I might look into playing Lost Ark tomorrow, which it might have to be an early stream because, again, the queues are atrocious. And then on the weekend, I might look into hosting another set of horse races. So if you want to gamble on some marbles racing around, keep a lookout for that on the weekend. But of course, if you want to be updated for any of those streams, you can always follow me on Twitch and on Twitter, and you'll be notified for whenever I do go live with that. And Ash and Droll would be like a killer combo, Nicholas. But let's have a look and see. Who can we raid? This whole time I was talking about raiding somebody, but I didn't even bother looking. Let's see. Who is it to raid? I don't even know. Oh, I know who can raid. We were actually playing against him earlier and we were dueling against him. We can raid Floop into Agony. He's currently playing Apex Legends. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure there's like a new season or something for Apex Legends. So maybe that's why he's playing that. So let's go ahead and raid him. Again, thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. And I shall see you all next time. Bye-bye. And yes, it is going to be keyboard time. Again, if you want to be updated for any future streams, you can always follow on Twitch and or Twitter. But until next time, though, I shall see you next time. I just realized it sounded stupid. Until next time, I'll see you next time. I probably could have thought of a better way to say that. It's fine.